Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Let me get in the center of the screen here. Since I don't have the TV out, I don't need to be relegated to one side. Let me say hello to everybody, and then we'll start dooming. All right. Hello to Panis, Darples. Darples, you did indeed guess correctly. This is Vector Man 2. Hello, Frost King. Hello, Lunar Wind. Hello, Cool Cats. Hello, Garasayan. Good to see you here. Hello, Neil. Hello, Cool Cats. Hello, Howl. Hello, Procione. Hello, Elven Dead. Who else we got? I know we got some other Waffle House crew like Chair. Hello. Hello, Dweller Dark. Hello, Linguini. Hello, Encaligan. How you doing? Sewerlust. Indeed, it's the... Yeah, what the hell is a sewer? Says Nova. It's the new WOD from the Waffle House crew, and it's been a ton of fun so far. I've got, I think, only 5 or so maps left, but they're gonna be hefty ones. So it's, we're in for a time, is what I'm saying. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, finishing up the discussion about, homebrew and how people make new games for old consoles. We have much, much better dev tools left, or not left, I was reading Nova's message. We have much better dev tools today than we did back in, the old days. So it's very, very easy, and these systems are extensively documented. A lot of them use very well understood chips, like, a MOS 6502 or a Motorola 68000. Hey, you just picked up Vector Man, hell yeah. I got Vector Man for Christmas, I think. Was it 1995 or 1996 that Vector Man came out? I got it for Christmas that year, I believe. And I was super excited because that was like a premium game, But anyway, all this is to say that thanks to flash cards and, old consoles, it's very, very easy to develop new games for old consoles. And a lot of them indeed get released as actual physical cartridges, not just, a ROM you can load onto a flash card. So I buy on average probably 4 to 5 just NES games per year. Like new retail released NES games, which is awesome. Plenty come out for Genesis as well. A lot come out for Dreamcast. Plenty come out for Neo Geo, if you can believe it. Super Nintendo, not so many, though there's a very promising one in development now. Do they smell like a cartridge should? They sure do. They usually come with a nice full-color manual, all the bells and whistles you would hope for. I know I've streamed a bunch of modern NES games, like Micro Mages, Storied Sword. I need to stream Changeable Guardian SD, which is incredible. Made by X-Compile devs. It's a shmup that is beyond anything you can imagine on an 8-bit system. It's unbelievable. Hello, Bones. But yeah, tons and tons of NES games come out all the time. Yeah, there was a Jay and Silent Bob one a few years ago. I didn't play that one, but it looked alright. Hey, thank you, Byte. Yeah, the maps we've got left, there's not that many, but I think between them they have something like 15,000 enemies. So we've got some hefty maps coming up. So with that, I think it's time to turn off the background music, go over to the dooming screen. Good luck, have fun, Zerkis is what that means. I assume that Byte wants me to have fun. Also, Sewerlust is now on release candidate 3. I do have that loaded up, so we're good to go. And if you ever want to check what WOD I'm playing, you can always use the !WOD command, !WAD. Hey, Taviao, how's it going? Go along, high five. This, though, is Sewerlust, a new Doom 2 Megawad from the Waffle House mapping crew, who are friends of the channel. It's been super fun so far. Everything's taken place in a sewer. It's broken up into 2 episodes. As always, I play on Ultraviolence, pistol starting each map. Just to give you an idea of what this looks like, you can see we enter the sewers here. I mean, a lot of things are poop here, not everything. You know it's bad, though, when even the Waffle House is closed. That's how you know it's a genuine crisis. When we can look inside the Waffle House and see that, you know, there's a closed sign. Doesn't FEMA actually use, like, a Waffle House scale to rank the severity of disasters? Like, if a Waffle House is closing, it means it's a genuine crisis. Yeah, the Waffle House Index. Yeah, it's a totally normal sewer with nothing quirky or uncharacteristic. So let's turn up the music just a touch. I have still never been to a Waffle House. Oh, Jones, you were playing B133 or whatever it's called, right? The totally normal Mario WAD. B3313, that's what it's called. How you doing, Jones? We're going into the sewers. Take a look at a Waffle House made in Doom. Nothing strange here. 3313. Okay. To my consternation, I've never been to a Waffle House. They don't have them around here. Yeah, I believe these are all Moomy Skies. But let me just give you kind of a tour of what we've seen so far before we get to the meat of what we're playing tonight. Because so far, all of these maps have been extremely fun. Good level of challenge. Not easy, but not overwhelming either. Though I would not recommend it for, like, brand new Doom players. There are better WADs to get started than this if you're just beginning your Doom journey. Also, we had a 1 HP butt clench moment there. As one sometimes does. I mean, honestly, everybody should play both TNT and Plutonia at some point in their dooming journey. I really recommend Plutonia, actually, for people who have finished, you know, Doom and Doom 2 and want to take that next step of their dooming journey. Plutonia will learn you. Plutonia will give you an education. And it also happens to still be extremely fun, in my opinion. I should have prioritized the Pain Elemental a little bit more. Oh well. It's a little whoopsie-daisy on my part. Honestly, Linguini, 3DO Doom, you should play to understand some perspective a little better. Plutonia is filled with chain gunners, and revenants, and archviles. That's what I mean when I say you'll get an education. Also, at its best, the maps are still extremely fast and fun, and a lot of modern mapping basically descends from the Casali style of map making. You'll find a lot of familiar gameplay. Corruption Cards is very fun. I'm not usually one for gameplay modifications, but I remember I streamed that like 4 years ago. Yeah, Go To It is very much proto-Slaughter. And extremely fun. Like, I can't imagine anyone not getting an adrenaline rush from Go To It. You know, your dopamine receptors would have to be fried for that to not still thrill you a little bit, you know? I've been streaming for almost 5 years. July is my 5-year stream anniversary. I'm gonna have to think of something for it. Anyway, this is all to just give you an idea of what has come so far. Also, hello, Talking Object and Maho. I didn't mean to ignore you here. Also, we've got 3 maps in a row here called Stink, Stank, Stunk. All by Death Bear. Which is wonderful in my opinion. Anyway, this is just to give you an idea of what we've seen thus far. This was a Moomy map, I believe, and a very energetic one, as is usually the way with Moomy maps. The Abysmal Eye, not a dead simple. Emerald Magic. Basically, these maps have all just been very high quality and very fun. The sewer theming is enjoyable, but... Oh, I just realized I forgot the usual ping I do to my Discord when I start streaming. Let me make that real quick. Let me see. Sorry, don't want people to miss out. I'm very consistent in my stream times, but I do try to let people know. Also, I know I've mentioned this before, but it's automatic habit for me when I'm typing in a URL. I can't help myself but to type out the full https://. Like, I can't not do that. Oh yeah, map 10, this was when monster counts started to climb, 646. And we had a cool opening set piece. And then a huge area to explore. I think I only found like 3 of the 15 secrets here. No, I usually leave the www out. Also, I will sing a song, Kaneko, however, I will have to see... Let me get to the map I'm supposed to be starting on. Yeah, because I don't want to sing over original midis. Let's see, the map... Oh, hold on. Just look at this opening set piece. It's just a couple of archviles. Hey, Habonki, how's it going? I have heard about the John Wad. I have not downloaded it yet. So many of them. This was a fun map, though. Despite the terror. Well, really, because of the terror, not despite it. It's a get the hell out of there kind of map. Whoops! And full of platforming, which I'm bad at. Pray this we finished. Map 31 has maybe the best first couple seconds visually ever. Because you're greeted by absolute hell. And then you gotta figure out what to do about it. And the answer is you better fight like hell. Thinking of like hell, does anybody remember, it was a PS2 game that got like a lot of marketing in its day called Run Like Hell. And one of the distinguishing features of the game was that I'm forgetting her name. The woman who played Janeway on Star Trek Voyager voiced and lent her likeness to the main character. And that was like... Kate Milgrew, thank you. That was like a central focus of the marketing for that game. It's that kind of game that you saw tons of advertisements for in the magazines, and then it came out, got like kind of middling review scores, and then nobody played it. There were a bunch of games that kind of fit that mold in the PS2 era, where publishers were trying to find like the next big thing. And so they would, you know, put a lot into their advertising budgets. And it's not even that the games were bad, but just they didn't land. Sometimes the games weren't very good. Like I remember LucasArts games putting a ton of money into a game called, I think, RTX Red Rock or something. That was just a total wet fart of a game. 25 to Life, that had a ton of marketing, I remember. The Getaway on PS2 had a huge budget, tons of marketing, and honestly is a pretty good game. RTX Red Rock is extremely boring, like impressively so. Also, I'm just playing this map to kind of warm up my hands a bit. You know, just gotta get in the Doom space. What were other games that you remember getting tons of advertisement that when they came out, it was just like they were immediately gone from public consciousness? Hey Parallax, how you doing? I remember, if we go back to like the Genesis era, or Mega Drive for non-Americans, there were a bunch of games that were advertised constantly in Marvel Comics. And not just, you know, Marvel tie-in games, which of course got tons of advertisement. But I remember specifically Chakan the Forever Man. Oh yeah, let me sing the karaoke that was requested, because I need a warm-up map before I hop into a huge one, you know? Yeah, I'm not talking modern examples though. I'm talking like back in the 90s. But I remember Chakan the Forever Man got so much advertisement. That game, it's not that it sucks. It's way too hard. You know I like a hard game, but that one's too hard. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's Knight, Dig Dug, Chew Man Fu, Harvest Moon, League Puzzle Pokemon, Toe Jam and Derlin, Panicon, Funkotron, Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Jajumaru, Kunak, Racer, Blazing Lasers, Bases Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Dribble, Double, Dragon, F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3, Cruising USA. Let me sing a real one. That's the freebie, always. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea. She's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'll go sailing. It's far beyond the star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Whoops. That cyber demon was ready and waiting for me. Big old rocket to the noggin. It happens. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing. Bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. So long. Well, that fight got dangerous in a hurry. You'd think I'd remember it better from last week. I'm not doing too bad. Gotta get my hands warmed up, you know? Well, I'm not done singing. We'll get him in now, because after this map, there's not going to be a lot of other opportunities. Let's see. Oh, I just got tempted to sing something terrible. How you doing, Rivers? What was I just listening to in the car earlier today that I thought, oh, I should sing that? You'd think I would remember these things when they were just a couple hours ago, but, oh yeah, this is what I want to do. Here's one I've never sung, and it's a pretty recent song. It doesn't exactly sound new. By new, I mean the last 2 years or so. I remember the important things, Neil. Please open the door. Nothing is different. We've been here before. Pacing these halls, trying to talk over the silence. And pride sticks out its tongue, laughs at the portrait that we've become. Stuck in a frame, unable to change. I was wrong. I'm late, but I'm here right now. Though I used to be romantic, I forgot somehow. Make you blind, but I see you you now. As we're laying in the darkness, did I wait too long to turn the lights back on? Here, stuck on a hill, outside is inside the home that we built. The cold settles in. It's been a long winter of indifference. Love me, maybe you don't. Maybe you'll learn how, and maybe you won't. You've had enough, but I won't give up on you. I'm late, but I'm here right now, and I'm trying to find the magic that we lost somehow. I was blind, but I see you now. As we're laying in the darkness, did I wait too long to turn the lights back on? I still don't know the song super well, so please forgive the words I'm missing. Late, but I'm here right now. Is there still time for forgiveness? Won't you tell me how? I can't read your mind, but I see you now. As we're laying in the darkness, did I wait too long to turn the lights back on? But I'm here right now. Yes, I'm here right now. Forgiveness, I can see as we're laying in the darkness. As we're laying in the darkness, did I wait too long to turn the lights back on? Let's grab this. And a humorous song came up on the autoplay, so we're gonna sing it. We've been together for so very long, but now things are changing. Oh, I wonder what's wrong. Seems you don't want me around. The passion is gone and the flames died down. I guess I lost a little bit of self-esteem that time that you made it with the whole hockey team. You used to think I was nice. Now you tell all your friends that I'm the Antichrist. Oh, why did you disconnect the brakes on my car? That kind of thing is hard to ignore. Got a funny feeling you don't love me anymore. Got a Weird Al classic in the style of James Taylor. I knew that we were having problems when you put those piranhas in my bathtub again. You're still the light of my life. Oh, darling, I'm begging, won't you put down that knife? You know, I even think it's kinda cute the way You poison my coffee just a little each day. I still remember the way that you laughed when you pushed me down the elevator shaft. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what's this poisonous cobra doing in my underwear drawer? Sometimes I get to thinking you don't love me anymore. You slammed my face down on the barbecue grill. Now my scars are all healing, but my heart never will. You set my house on fire. You pulled out my chest hairs with an old pair of pliers. Oh, you think I'm ugly and you say I'm cheap. You shaved off my eyebrows while I was asleep. You drilled a hole in my head, then dumped me in a drainage ditch and left me for dead. Oh, you know this really isn't like you at all. You never acted this way before. Honey, something tells me you don't love me anymore. Oh no, no, got a funny feeling you don't love me anymore. So thank you everybody for the bits and the subs, Woozle and Bones. I appreciate it so much. Well, autoplay has decided I'm singing more Billy Joel, and who am I to argue? Slow down, you crazy child. You're so ambitious for a juvenile. But then if you're so smart, tell me, why are you still so afraid? Where's the fire? What's the hurry about? You better cool it off before you burn it out. You got so much to do and only so many hours in a day. Hey, you know when the truth is told that you can get what you want or you can just get old. You're gonna kick off before you even get halfway through. Ooh. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Slow down, you're doing fine. You can't be everything you want to be before your time. Although it's so romantic on the borderline tonight. Too bad, but it's the life you lead. You're so ahead of yourself that you forgot what you need. Though you can see when you're wrong, you know you can't always see when you're right. You're right. Got your passion, you got your pride. But don't you know that only fools are satisfied? Dream on, but don't imagine they'll all come true. Ooh. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Slow down, you crazy child. Take the phone off the hook and disappear for a while. It's alright, you can't afford to lose a day or two. Ooh, when will you realize Vienna waits for you? You know that when the truth is told, you can get what you want or you can just get old. You're gonna kick off before you even get halfway through. Ooh, why don't you realize Vienna waits for you? When will you realize Vienna waits for you? I really got to get over to that Invalon. That's what it's coming down to here. Tough to do. I don't need to actually finish this map. I just want to warm up a bit. Because the maps that are to come are gonna be tough, to say the least. Oh, it's always my pleasure for the songs. How long does it take me to learn a new song? I just got to hear it a couple times. Well, it depends if it's like a pop song that I'm just singing for karaoke, or if it's something I'm singing professionally, like classical music. Because if I have sheet music, I can just pick up a song and sing it. Well, obviously that's not going to be a performance, that's learning. So not long at all, is what I'm saying. Even if it's a German, yeah. The language is not an issue. If there's pronunciation things I don't know, I just write in the IPA. So then I don't have to think about it. That's why singers have tools to not need to know the rules of pronunciation. Yeah, this is hardly any Kakos or Praise the Sun. For example, I'm singing a memorial service on Saturday, and I'm going to see the music that I'm singing for it for the first time on Thursday. So tomorrow is when I will see the music for the first time. And then Saturday singing it. That's a very normal time frame, I would say. Part of being a professional, it means I've, put in the amount of time to learn, how to learn things quickly and effectively. Well, there were more cyber demons earlier. I've just killed them. Most people just drink it. If I could tell you the number of times I've heard that joke, Woozle, it's a lot. It's several. Reading IPA is a somewhat niche skill, but it's common to linguists, musicians. So a fair subset of the population can benefit from learning it. I mean, everybody can benefit from learning anything. Learning is its own, joy and pleasure. You don't need a reason to learn something. Language learning, exactly. You don't need a reason to learn a language. You can just do it because it's fun. Enjoy your dinner. There's one enemy somewhere I didn't kill. It's looking like it's probably... Is it a Pain Elemental, or did I leave a Cyber alive over here? Oh, there we go. Kako in hiding. Alright. Map was significantly easier on a second play. My recommendation for learning any other language is do not use Duolingo. It is useless. It's not going to help you learn. At best, it will help you with a little bit of vocabulary, but it will not in any way make you conversational. You know, to learn to speak a language, you gotta speak a language. You just gotta start talking. Pimsleur is much better. Let's see, I did this map. I did Into Darkness, Horror Madness. Oh yeah, this is a good one to pick up on, because 666 enemies. It's just a normal sewer. There's nothing weird here. Just going a little deeper, you know. Into the sewer, as one does. You know, nothing strange. Just the grand sewer works. Yeah, I got curious once, so I looked up what Duolingo's Korean was like. And it's absolutely horrible. Completely non-functional, in my opinion. Your best way to learn a language: find something you're interested in and consume that in relation to the new language. So let's say, you know, you really like, you know, K-dramas. Watch a lot of K-dramas. Hello, it will help you learn. Hello, hey, Syncoplay, thank you very much, 15 months. Yeah, slow and boring. I don't need to replay this map. I just want to see that opening set piece again. I think this is where I left off. 1,572 enemies. I did this one? Okay. There we go. 2469. That's what we're talking about. Normal sewer. Nothing weird going on here. Oh, I remember. I did start this map. We've got... I'm going to make multiple saves for this. We've got some fun. How do you learn Latin? Reading. Considering it's not really a spoken language anymore unless you know, want to give Mass in Latin. And even then, Church Latin is different than what we believe spoken Latin was like. Normal sewer, no horrors at all. Right, Latin didn't go away, it just changed. People still speak it all over the world. You just don't call it Latin anymore. Right, so we've got a huge opening area here. I'd say more like 25% at most, Caleb. English is a wonderful hodgepodge of multiple languages from multiple times, plus its own innovations. Alright, so we've got a huge opening area, 6 secrets, a very cool sounding MIDI. Sure, nothing bad can come of picking that up. Oh, and we do have hurt floors. So the poison hurts. Good to know. What languages do I speak? Well, English, obviously. I still speak okay Spanish, and I speak Korean pretty well, and Mandarin at a... used to be much better, now just basic conversations. Simple conversational. Illiterate in Chinese, I should point out. I used to be able to read, and now I can't. Because if you don't practice that every day, you will forget. I sing in Latin all the time. Hurt floor consistent was a rule. That's good. Yeah, pop a hard save when the drain's at the bottom. That's a good idea. So any shot I fire will start the production off in earnest here. So I kind of want to explore a bit first. So we've got a spider mama. Various hordes here, and weapons strewn about. Nothing down there. Can I sing in Spanish too? Sure. I mean, you can sing in any language. You don't need to speak it to be able to do that. In fact, I would say most of the time, if you are... a professional singer, when you're singing in a foreign language, you very likely don't speak that language, but you instead are making, notations. What I call IPA is the International Phonetic Alphabet. So, those funky looking, like halfway between letters and symbols you see in a dictionary? Those are IPA, and they act as a shorthand pronunciation guide for languages you don't speak. Because the rules of IPA are consistent, and you know what each symbol means in terms of a sound. It means that without speaking a language or knowing the rules of its pronunciation, you can have it marked out and be able to pronounce it consistently. So a great example is, even though I sing in German a lot and do generally understand the rules of German pronunciation, when there are words I don't know very well or that are a little strange, I then have to, I consult with a native speaker, and helps to have a lot of German-speaking friends, consult with a native speaker, and I will pencil in the IPA. Or just look up the word and write down the IPA, though I typically prefer to ask a native speaker first before just looking it up, because sometimes it can be a little different sung versus spoken. That's pretty common in general. Try to learn Finnish. Finnish is so different to any other language I know, Karin. Because I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is Finnish a language isolate? Meaning it's not developmentally related to any other language. I mean, obviously it will have loan words from other languages. Every language does. Okay, so it does have relatives, is what I'm seeing. Still, not any that I speak. Ooh. Yeah, small family with no attested ancestors. That's kind of what I mean then. Still trying not to fire off a shot for a while if I can help it, so as to not wake up the whole map just yet. But generally, I would say the approach for learning any language, really regardless of what it is, it's exposure. If you want to be able to learn well, I wouldn't even say worry about learning grammar. I'd in fact say the opposite. Actively do not worry about memorizing grammatical rules, because what grammar is great for academically describing how a language functions. It's not helpful for learning to speak it. You will begin to understand the grammar of a language, or rather, start learning grammar once you can speak, at some reasonable level of fluency or competency. Because that grammar will not be useful to you as a new speaker of a language. I think the way languages are taught in school, for the most part, is very wrong-headed. Having kids memorize, like different verb conjugations in Spanish. That's not helpful to a 13-year-old. They're not gonna care. You should be actually worry about speaking first, then worry about that shit later. And I understand that, we want to grade for competency, and comprehension. I don't think most foreign language classes should be graded in that sense, or graded on anything really other than ability to hold a conversation. Yeah, imagine yourself as a baby, unironically great advice for language learning. It's not that adults can't learn the way that children do. You for sure can. It's just not as fast. Right, Syncope? I would say don't even worry about kanji yet. Unless your only interest in learning Japanese is, as a written language, to, translate games or something. But even then, I'd say, why are you depriving yourself of the greater half of the language by far, which is talking to people, and being able to make a connection? And I know people love, their little gamified apps that tell them, you're doing a great job, you remembered this many kanji this week. You're memorizing kanji, you're not learning a language. I think by far, if you want to start speaking a language, get a language buddy. Find somebody interested in language exchange. If you live anywhere near any kind of metropolitan area, even a small one, there will be people who want to learn English that you can do language exchange with, or find an online pen pal. It has literally never in the history of humankind been easier to find somebody to talk to and share your language with. We have every resource imaginable now. And not that I speak Japanese, I don't. I should at some point start learning it. But if you want to speak the language, I wouldn't even worry about reading at all to start. Maybe learn katakana, hiragana, because that's, a syllabary. It's not an alphabet, but it's something to start. But don't make that your focus. Make actually talking to people your focus. And you'll do so much better. And what that'll also mean is that once you know how to talk a bit, reading becomes way easier because you have context for what you're trying to say and communicate. It turns out that's pretty important for reading. Who'da thunk it? All this is to say, don't use Duolingo. It sucks. You're not learning a language. I've heard about people who use Duolingo every single day for 3 years, then went to a foreign country and realized they couldn't actually speak a single word. I'm shocked the mastermind is still alive as well. That bad for Duolingo. You see posts on like Reddit of someone who's like, I used Duolingo every day for 2 years, went to Spain and realized I couldn't speak Spanish. And it's like, and as an English speaker, Spanish is one of the easiest languages you can possibly learn. And it's also a really easy language to find people to talk to in. You know, it's not like you're trying to learn an obscure language. You're learning, what is it, like the number 2 or number 3 language on the planet? I think gamified apps, you know, and tools like Duolingo do have a place in language learning. But for specific, like, recall tests, you know, so drilling yourself on vocabulary, you know, it's flashcards, basically. But you're not going to learn to speak the language that way. Not on Duolingo. You're much better off constructing a study course for yourself. And if you want to use flashcards or things like Anki, they're great. They're very useful tools. But I still think that the best way to learn a language is exposure. Expose yourself to, you know, media in the target language that you're interested in. And it's got to be stuff you're interested in. Because if you're not interested in it, what incentive do you have to try to learn? You know, it's just common sense, in my opinion. But I think, Syncoplay, you mentioned that when you were, you know, trying to learn Japanese better, one of the most helpful things were preschool books. I completely believe that. Because they'd actually, you know, I don't mean this to sound derogatory. They'd be, you know, written at a level that's easy to understand. And it wouldn't be hard to, you know, start. So this is one hell of a slugfest down here, and I'm into it. It probably does, Petty. Every time I go to Korea, it takes a couple of days usually, but relatively quickly, I'm back at whatever level I was when I lived there, you know, within a week. Because turns out being around a language 24/7, especially one you've had experience with, really gets the old noggin working really well too. The one Americans can live in, my olden. South Korea, obviously. Though in the past, Americans used to be able to go to North Korea as visitors. That is no longer an option. Probably not for very long. They did kill that guy. Not to be too victim blamey here. But if I went to, you know, a country notorious for human rights abuses I would not put a toe out of line, even in the most minor of things. Yeah, well, no, not everything's edible once. Everything's eatable once. True, I'm not a teenager. I thought he was a college kid. Is he a teenager? I don't know. I feel like I should leave the cybers alive for now. Glorified teenager at the very least. Yeah, if I went there, I would simply not go there. Problem solved. Cool. Trying to find, like, the moment of calm in here. It might sound strange that I say I would like to go to North Korea someday, but I don't think that's terribly strange because a lot of, you know, what would be classical Korean history is in North Korea, and I would like to see it. But, you know, not right now, let's say. I can wait. Oh, the other thing that makes learning Korean pretty easy is that it is just an alphabetical language. So, Hangul is just letters, which makes it really, really easy. Because then you can learn that, and you can look at a word and pronounce it. Even if you don't know what it means, you can say it, and that's an advantage. It's a very, very cleverly designed writing system, and it is designed. It was King Sejong, king of the Joseon dynasty in the 1400s, who said, hey, it's kind of bullshit that we have a spoken language, and we always have, but we've never had our own writing system, and we just borrow China's. Because up to that point, any educated Koreans were using Chinese characters as their written language. So imagine if English had no written language, and the only way you could write things down in English was to write the Chinese characters down and simply say the English words. That was basically the situation that Korean as a language found itself in. And that's why Sejong said, why don't we just come up with a writing system? And so he did. Just kinda awesome. Oh, there's way more than 3. And the kind of crazy thing there is, you might hear people describe like Mandarin or Cantonese as dialects. They are functionally completely different languages that share the same writing system. Which is crazy. So I speak Mandarin. I don't speak a word of Cantonese. But if they wrote down a sentence, and if I wasn't illiterate, basically, I would be able to understand the sentence they wrote down, but not if they spoke it. They're not mutually intelligible spoken languages. Traditional and simplified, exactly what it sounds like. One uses far fewer strokes, which is the order you draw it in, which does matter. So I only ever learned simplified. So for example, when I was in Taiwan, and this was when I was still somewhat literate, I was in a restaurant and looked at the menu, and it was no pictures, all traditional, so I had to ask the waitress, can you read me the menu, or, you know, tell me what the specials are? And she briefly looked at me like I was stupid, and then I had to explain, oh, no, I can't read. I can't read traditional, I can only read simplified. She was like, oh, okay. And then just carried on like, you know, nothing happened. Which was rather funny. It's also it's a weird experience. Being able to talk to people and being illiterate in a foreign language. Low-key illiterate, just like generally. A shocking number of Americans are what's called functionally illiterate, which means while they can look at a word on a page and say it, you know, they can decode it, they can't, like, turn that into meaning. Also, the average reading level of adults has dropped drastically. It's not good. So it's not that they're writing it in Mandarin necessarily, Volpez. It's that whichever they're writing it in, the characters, the symbols are the same. The thing is, almost everybody in China does speak Mandarin and then also their local language. So they'll speak, you know, Mandarin and Cantonese. They'll speak Mandarin and Fuzhounese. They'll speak, you know, Mandarin and whatever their, you know, local dialect is. Hello, bro. We're playing Doom and talking about language acquisition. A normal combo, I assure you. So I got the red key from here. This is still a very normal sewer, I'm sure. Oh, I gotta stretch for a sec, sorry. Yeah, have a good one, Neil. I know you probably meant to say off to bed, but I couldn't help but read that with like a Scottish accent. I'm off to bed. No, I know you're not Scottish. Well, there's a lot of this map, huh? The Doom guy oof. What about the Roblox oof? The one that led to Tommy Tallarico's downfall. Oh, you're cooking. Anybody who traded a Charizard for 100 energy cards, you lack foresight. I'll be kind and say it that way. Okay, not a million miles away then. I really want to explore not just Scotland, but the outer Hebrides. So like Shetland, Orkney, etc. Just, it looks like another world up there, you know? I would very much like to see it. No, I don't particularly want to golf there. If I'm gonna golf, I'd want to go to St. Andrews. It looks like a different planet almost. It looks gorgeous too. No, while I do enjoy golfing, I'd much rather just do that locally. You know, because, one, my clubs aren't nice enough to warrant traveling with. You know, they're a second-hand set that was my father's, so a lot of the clubs are 20 plus years out of date. They still work fine for me. I don't need, you know, anything fancy. But then you have to check that separately as luggage. I don't want to do that. I wouldn't want to rent a set either. I mean, you can rent, But at that point, it's like, I'd just rather golf at home. I like my local courses. They're also cheap, and I know them. And so I won't play horribly badly. Learning there are different types of golf clubs blew your mind. What's even crazier, Karian, is that there used to be way more. There are lots of archaic golf clubs that aren't used anymore. And they had really entertaining names like Spoon, Cleek, Niblick, Mashy, Brassy. Now we just give them boring names like, 1 iron through 9 iron, 1 wood through 7 wood. And you're only allowed to carry 14 clubs with you in a standard set. Because prior to that rule, some golfers would carry like 30 clubs. All with different purposes. So hee-ho, it will have to wait until we're on a map with a non-bespoke MIDI. Or we've heard this one like 50 times. So it will come, but later. A 7 stone. Right, where am I going? God, Golf Story is so good, and its sequel, Sports Story, sucks so fucking bad. I was almost there, then kept turning away. Let me see. Did anybody else... So who here has played Golf Story? Which I believe is still Switch exclusive. Phenomenal comedy golf RPG. One of the real standouts of the Switch eShop early days. Truly great game. Recommended to everybody, even if you're not big on golf. You will probably enjoy it. It had a sequel, Sports Story, that took years and years to develop. And it kind of came out quietly without much fanfare. And the developers even hid a room in the game full of their complaints about the publisher and the developer. And it's one of those things where the sequel just sucks. It's just not good. Which broke my heart because the original was phenomenal. I couldn't even bring myself to finish the sequel. It was so boring. Played like shit, looked like shit. It was somehow a downgrade in every possible way. It's like impressively incompetent. Okay, I see what's being asked of me. Let's be a little smarter. Now, if Lee Carvalho's putting challenge was real, you better believe I would play it. Very much does feel like a take on Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf for the, was it Micronics? Bunker just to the left of the green, you are there. Keeping golfers from having it too easy. Someone made a Game Boy homebrew, well, I gotta play it. You've selected Maximum Overdrive. Oof. Oh, speaking of golf games, I now have 4 different pre-Nintendo Wii motion-controlled golf games. 2 in 16-bit, 2 on the PS2. 2 different ones on the PS2. I have 4 now. Also, that Eugene Levy game on CDI, I found a great deal on a still sealed brand new copy. So I bought it. So the next time I play that game on stream, I will be opening a new, never before played copy. Which I think is pretty great. Oh. Trying to just get through to one side or the other. I think I see there's my window of opportunity. And I'm spoiling it a little bit. Yeah, we're okay. There we go. A little cheesy, but... Do CDI games have value? Do you mean monetarily or as games? Because in both cases, the answer is yes, kind of. And like most consoles, it depends on the game. Because the 4 Nintendo licensed games on CDI are very expensive. Lots of other CDI games are quite reasonable. Even ones that, you know, are pretty good games. Like Laser Lords, I think I got for 20 to 30 bucks. And that looks like one of the most interesting games on the system. Then others that still have a reasonable amount of value are things like, you know, point-and-click adventure games. Or FMV games like Dragon's Lair, Space Ace, etc. All of which are very good on CDI. Better than a lot of its, you know, kind of contemporaries or peers. Because you could get what was called the digital video cartridge for the CDI, which basically enabled MPEG-1 VCD playback. So anything that was like an FMV-based game often was very, very good on CDI. The other thing to keep in mind is that a lot of CDI isn't games, but software. You know, it's CD-ROM software. You know, like an encyclopedia. Which was a huge selling point. Really, the primary selling point. Oh, sorry, I'm trying real hard not to sneeze. But Volpez, yes, I do own a CDI and do not own the Zelda games because they're ludicrously expensive. CDI did get missed, I believe, though I've not found a copy of it for sale. Which is weird. It does have no copy protection. I can't speak for all models, but I know that mine does not. I have missed on a bunch of platforms. I have it on 3DO, I have it on Saturn. It does have Dragon's Lair, Dragon's Lair 2, and Space Ace. Oh, if I want to play those games, I can just burn a copy. And I did. Though, much like my 3DO, my CDI does much better with retail copies of games than backups. Oh, I know the one you mean. The very confusingly called Dragon's Lair Trilogy, which contains 2 Dragon's Lair games. I would probably, well, I haven't played much of it. I might put something like Laser Lords ahead of Myst, just because it's weirder and more inventive. Hello, not a friendly face. How you doing? I did also recently pick up, I think it was Cryo Interactive. Their point-and-click time travel, dinosaur game, Lost Eden. So I have that on CDI now as well, which looks quite good. Oh, nope. Yeah, I know the cliffhanger one. I mean, I'd hope that most DVD games would have been compatible with PS2. It would seem really stupid for them not to be. Well, you know what I've realized I do have? I do have one piece of Nuon-compatible software. Would anybody like to guess what it is? No, I don't have a Nuon, but I have one piece of Nuon-compatible hardware, or software, that turns out I've had it for ages. And it was not something that I bought specifically because it was Nuon-compatible. You gotta remember, Nuon had more than games. It is Buckaroo Banzai, which is one of my favorite movies. If you have the Buckaroo Banzai DVD, it has Nuon enhanced features. So if I ever do get a Nuon, I've got at least one piece of software I know will work. What are those features? I don't know. I think it like scrolls more smoothly on menus. It's really nothing impressive. I do love that movie though. Yeah, it doesn't even include like any playable game type features. Nuon is the kind of idea that you can understand how it would have sounded really good to like investor types, but then to anybody that lives in the real world, it's like, that's it? That's all you got? Though really, if you think about it, the Nuon was just trying to do what the PS2 did, but in reverse. The PS2 was a game console that like 90% of consumers bought because it was an affordable DVD player. No, I wouldn't say that's it at all, Kefka. Totally different goals. Okay, it's just a timer. The CDI was trying to bring CD-ROM interactive capabilities into the homes of people who didn't have a home computer. It was never meant to be a gaming console first and foremost. It was exactly what it said on the tin, CD-ROM interactive. Because you gotta remember, in 1991, home computers were very, very expensive. Lots of people wanted in on the CD-ROM multimedia frenzy. But, you know, getting a CD-ROM drive for your computer cost like $1,000. So the CDI being positioned as something, you know, that's a audio CD player that plays maybe even video CDs, educational software, the occasional game or two for the whole family. Very easy to understand how that would have been an attractive proposition to consumers. And it actually was relatively successful in Europe. It stayed on the market till 1998. It just shouldn't be thought of as a games console first and foremost. It was expensive, but you got to keep in mind, at its launch, it was much cheaper than a home computer with a CD-ROM drive. Problem is, by like 1995, the adoption rate for home computers was much higher than in 1991, and the price had come down drastically. So having an interactive CD-ROM multimedia player in your living room was suddenly no longer as attractive as it would have been several years prior. So it's really a case of the market conditions that led to its creation disappeared during its lifespan. And it also turned out that, the demand or desire for the product was probably not in line with Philips's expectations. But I think we kind of do it a disservice by lumping it in with other game consoles when we talk about it retrospectively. Because it really wasn't trying to compete for, the Sony PlayStation's audience. Or even the Super Nintendo. So while it's easy for, gamers to bemoan the lack of quote-unquote real games for it, that wasn't its point, So I think being a little too harsh on it for that is kind of silly. Also, the only VCDs I have are ones that I've burned myself to test VCD player compatibility. Though I've got to say, when I was testing out my CDI's VCD playback ability, I grabbed the disc image online of... was X-Men Night of the Sentinels, the, pilot of the animated series. Man, that's still so good. It's so exciting. It's not just childhood nostalgia, it actually does whip. It's great. Okay, that just brings me back. Right, the Nintendo licensed software does give the wrong impression, I would say. Those are an outlier, and the result of a legal obligation. I think people understand that, Oh dear. One thing that, actually, the reason I was testing out VCD compatibility in the first place was to check something that I couldn't really find much documentation of online, which is a question I had: does the Bandai Playdia play VCDs? And the answer is no, it does not. Whatever video format the Playdia is decoding, it is not a VCD. It does, however, play audio CDs with no GUI at all. Is there a difference between shovelware and kusoge? I would say so, Blossom. Shovelware, there can be overlap, but I don't think there is much. Shovelware is software churned out typically very quickly by a small team, inexpensively, to maximize profit and just to get out the door. Kusoge, while it does have the literal name shit game, that's usually said much more affectionately. Right, your modern Steam asset flip, junk, that's the modern equivalent of shovelware. A great example, something that earned an early reputation as kusoge would be the Sunsoft game Icky, which is notorious for high difficulty, sometimes opaque progression and secrets, just generally being rather inhospitable to players. But players were captivated by it. I think it was a million seller. It was a big hit title for Sunsoft in their early days. I think a big part too is shared experience. I think Gothic 2 is a little... This feels weird to say about Gothic 2. I think it's a little too competent to be considered kusoge. Typically, I would say common features of classic kusoge are a sort of opacity where what or how to do is often unclear. Sometimes because of counterintuitive mechanics, sometimes because it's not programmed very well. This is very subjective, but I would say often kusoge is compellingly broken, or it has interest because of the areas in which it is deficient. A good example would be Athena on NES and Famicom. Which is one of the least comprehensible, least hospitable games I've ever played. Ooh, know what I would say, Syncoplay? More than just YouTube slop. Shovelware is the kind of shit a personal bee in my bonnet would be movies that are deliberately trying to be so bad it's good, which invariably fail because you can't fake that. So bad it's good only works when real effort and soul was put into it. You know, somebody had to have tried and failed for it to be, you know, a compellingly good, bad movie. The Room is a great example because Tommy Wiseau really thought he was making a great movie. He probably still thinks he did, and I appreciate his confidence in it. And in a sense, can I say he didn't when it's been more than 20 years and everybody still talks about it and watches it? Of course, it's a nonsensically plotted, confoundingly paced, bizarrely shot train wreck. But that's what makes it interesting. One thing that does frustrate me is I'll see people describe games that are simply old or unfamiliar as kusoge when they don't have any such qualities that would, in my opinion, you know, make them kusoge. You know, like, talk about early FromSoft titles. I don't think you could describe any of those as kusoge. Are they maybe unfamiliar to, you know, a modern player for the first time? Sure. But they're hardly poorly made. You know? That was a fun bit of platforming. Right. Oh dear. Forever Kingdom, it's close. Oh, I am bringing back FromSoft Fridays this summer. Please look forward to it. I will likely be playing... Oh, Eternal Ring I don't think is Kuso at all. I think that's just a great game. But probably in the summer, so think June, I hope to bring back FromSoft Fridays with games done in a single sitting once again. So some that I'm thinking of are Otogi 1 and 2 on the Xbox. Not Forever Kingdom 2, Lost Kingdoms 2 on the GameCube. Yeah, I know you were playing that earlier, Karin. Do you find Eternal Ring a bit Kuso? The Ring. It absolutely is. No, it's not. I might play The Adventures of Cookie and Cream, though the most interesting FromSoft game is probably Thousand Land on the Xbox. It might be only co-op. I need to check. I think you can do it with an AI partner, but if you can't, I could try playing with one hand on each controller, which would be really funny. What other ones? I do want to play Shadow Tower Abyss. I might play Spriggan Lunarverse, Murakumo. You know, I do like Hot Sauce. Oh, you're right, it is both players holding the one controller. So I just have to really get my brain working. Lost Kingdoms 2, I'm looking forward to, because the first one was a blast. Even if that final boss is an insane difficulty spike. There's Yoshitsune Euden on PS2 as well that I would like to play. Is Wayne full of goo? It feels that way sometimes, Arthur. That Spectre almost got me. Whoop! Know what I would love to check out, but to my knowledge, they have not been preserved. Before they started making games in 1994 with Kingsfield, From Software developed business applications for Japanese computers. Being that I will have a functional PC-98 for streaming, what if I looked at their business software? To my knowledge, I don't think any disk images of it are online, or even a list of what they developed. The Elden Ring of tax filing software. That would be the least interesting stream I could possibly do. Is let's look at, you know, a Japanese spreadsheet program from 35 years ago. But I think there would be a certain entertainment value to that. Yeah, that sure is a spreadsheet program. I mean, I'd be very interested to see what it looked like, because you gotta understand what a big deal spreadsheet programs were. Also, I love that we've learned that the ancient Sumerians straight up were making spreadsheets on cuneiform tablets to keep track of shit. We have thousands of years of spreadsheet history. Do not fear spreadsheets. They are part of your heritage as a human being. I'm not going to pick up that megasphere because I am deeply greedy. Hey, Protostar, how's it going? Doing some doomin'. That probably put these guys out on the floor. Sure did for that one. Oh, I gotta hit that again to lower that. I'm not sure who preserved that friendly face. Ow. Oh, those are great Cinco play. I do have, I think it's Compton's Interactive Encyclopedia 1995 for my CDI. Which I can tell you right now, from personal experience, and having, you know, pretty much that same exact thing on Windows, I spent probably hundreds of hours on that as a kid. Because, yeah, learning about the world around you is super fun and interesting and exciting when you're a curious kid, and suddenly the CD-ROM is a full encyclopedia and has pictures and videos and sound clips and everything. Turns out that shit rules. Oh. We're dying. Oh, I could take this, but without a BFG, it feels not that useful. Oh, that would be great, Petty. Or I could get the... Oh. I wonder if there's any way to see what the modem-enabled ones for Famicom were like. Just dive right in there. Oh, demons don't wear pants. Don't be silly. Where's the other Archie? All right. Solid feeling start. Oh. Dangerous. Flyers are tough because they block your escape route. Because monsters in Classic Doom are infinitely tall. Encarta was super magical at the time. You know, Phillips wanting to be able to bring that into the home of people who didn't have computers makes perfect sense. They want maximum exposure to the sewers. Can I... Come on, auto-aim. Nope. Doesn't want to. Let's just hurl ourselves in here. See how much damage we can do. There's at least 3 Archies in here. Turns out the answer to how much damage we can do is a lot. Hell yeah. Kinda sick. might regret using the invuln when I did, but... Well, yeah, cyber demons are your friends in maps like this, Elven Dead. Until they're not. Oh, that was sloppy. There are so many horse racing and horse race gambling games on Japanese consoles. Every time I buy a lot of, you know, Famicom, Super Famicom, almost doesn't matter which system, invariably there will be some of them in there. I remember when Uma Musume had its global launch, I thought about doing a Gallop Racer PS1 stream, but I just didn't end up doing it. I'm just saying, oh, we're playing horses tonight. Just, you know, not the ones that are popular. Look, almost any Japanese console, no matter what, is gonna have a horse race game. Hey, Vile, how's it going? What were you up to? Though I can think of several Japanese consoles that don't have a single horse race gambling game at all. N64 does. Thanks, Vile. Casio Loopy does not. Bandai Pladia does not. Probably some of the old ones, like I don't think Epic Super Cassette Vision has one. I've not yet been able to get my Super Cassette Vision working, but I need to just spend more time with it. I will get it working. I don't know about the Pippin. I wouldn't be shocked if the Pippin had one. Because really, anything that was PowerPC Mac compatible usually had a Pippin port. So if there were any on home computer, Macintosh at the time, it's probably on the Pippin as well. Okay. Thank you, Nova. I'd have figured that out eventually. Applying the same kind of logic that I apply when I'm playing particularly old adventure games of, well, there's only so many ways in which I can interact with the world, so one of them must be tied to progression. That's why I rarely find myself getting too stuck in old games. Because if you've only got, you know, so many ways in which you can interact with the game world, well, that's probably how you make forward progress, you know. Oh, this is gonna suck. All flyers and I got a platform. Hey, Hardcore Hunter, how's it going? Okay, that wasn't so bad. Let's look. Okay, no obvious secrets. That's a cool gag. Ride on the plasma, we're good. All right. Very cool. Right, some kind of hint system. Are you doing a text parser, Syncoplay? You can't do one worse than the Dark Convergence had, if that's any comfort. I had way too good a time playing those games. Is that a resurrection vat? The Lazarus pit over there? I can't get over how clearly he gave up. Really in both of them, not just in 2. Okay, graphical action adventure. I mean, I won't dispute that it was a bad game. I just had fun with it, you know? In fact, I would say I had fun because it was a bad game. I had more fun than I would have if it was just boring. Ooh! Yeah, Woozle thought that would be a punishment. Nah. Practically a reward. See, I've played the demo for Balan, so I know what to expect there. And that game is just boring. It's a one-button 3D platformer. Like, at no point had they ever been that simple or boring before. So it was a true achievement. Yeah, 3 Rocket Vial. I got real lucky on the damage rolls that time. Oh, that just brings me back down. Yeah, developed for Amiga originally. Speaking of developed for Amiga originally, I did beat Sword of Sodan off stream. I'm thinking I'm gonna record just like an old-fashioned Let's Play video for that and just post it on my YouTube rather than stream it. Also, an ad is about to start and I need to go use the bathroom, so I will be right back. The Amiga version of Sword of Sodan actually looks pretty good. It looks pretty fun. It's just the Genesis Mega Drive version, not good. In fact, really, really, really bad. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Record it the old-fashioned way, blurry cam footage of the TV. No, what I could do, and I've thought about doing this. I have my 5-year streaming anniversary coming up pretty soon. I could sell a VHS tape with exclusive Professor Bloom Let's Plays. Streams only for people who buy the tape. I have everything I need to make that happen. Is this stream live or pre-recorded? We finally have an answer. And it's pre-recorded. I think that could be a lot of fun. And something like Sword of Sodan playthrough. What about the European viewers? I'm trying to think if I have... I don't think there's any reason I couldn't record a PAL tape. I'm trying to think, would that be possible? I don't see any reason. That's it. I could make the tape just a collectible, it would have content on it, but then, make whatever it was available digitally to anybody who purchased it. That would be fair. Oh, hold on, I forgot to pull up the stream monitor on my phone. There we go. I think that could be fun to do, though. Though now the prospect of recording a tape that would work in PAL regions is intriguing. Because really, I could set my stream output to anything. It's the VCR that I'd be less sure of. Is this, don't fall in there or I die? I've got actually a pretty large stockpile of new old stock tapes, Syncoplay, so I'd be able to produce probably at least 30 of these. What I'd want to do is, hire an artist for designing like a cover, maybe an editor who isn't me to create nicer intro graphics for the tape. I don't think I even need to kill these guys, I just want to. I don't know, is that something people would be interested in? The part I would need to figure out would be the logistics of actually fulfilling those orders. Like getting them to people. I'm sure there are intermediary companies that can handle shipping. I just need to research that. So thankfully, the easy part for me would be the actual tape duplication. That I can do on my own. Though it would be in real time. Just to say, one tape at a time. So I'd probably cap it at being like an hour long. Because otherwise, for every tape I'm making, that's 1 hour of time plus that I need to spend, physically making the tape. I might DM you about that Syncoplay. I don't howl. Somewhat shockingly. I do have 2 VCRs. I could get a couple extra to run off more copies at once, I suppose. But I feel like 2 VCRs is also a lot for a normal person to own. I used to have more. I gave one to a friend earlier this year. Well, if I wanted to make a very exclusive tape, I could, because one of my VCRs is a fairly high-end JVC VCR, and it's actually the model from which they introduced the S-Video video standard, an SVHS, which is essentially double the horizontal resolution of a normal VHS tape. It's very nearly up to Laserdisc quality. It's quite good. Bloom Karaoke cassette tape, that I could do easily. But SVHS blanks are hard to come by and expensive. But you theoretically could own one of the highest quality consumer analog tape formats. I say consumer and analog because there were plenty of professional digital tape types that were HD and still in use well into the 2010s. Do it in SLP. No, then you're getting the 8-hour marathon stream in the worst quality possible. Let's try a different approach this time. Would they be pre-ordered? They would be. Also, speaking of pre-orders, I just pre-ordered something last night that I'm extremely excited about, and that's rather amazing. A dedicated fan of the 3DO RPG Lucien's Quest got the rights, I think from Microcabin or whoever owns them still, to make a reproduction of Lucien's Quest for 3DO on actual pressed discs. These are real CDs, no CDR bullshit limited run games. And everything has been lovingly recreated. It looks like an incredible package. It was quite expensive, but I'm more than happy to pay it because it's still much cheaper than buying an English copy of Lucien's Quest. And about 50% of the proceeds go to charity, and then the rest are really to just clear costs. So I'm incredibly excited about that. That also means in the very near future, we're going to get a single-sitting playthrough of Lucien's Quest, because it's a pretty short game. It's one of the better-known RPGs on the 3DO, and by developer Microcabin, who were very prolific. It's a tough fight. Almost wondering if I should even bother killing these guys, but they're there, so I want to. Though it also feels like the kind of thing where, like, I'd step on a switch later and they'd all instantly get killed. There's a switch that blows them up. My intuition was right. Said it feels like the kind of thing where that would happen. Need to watch my back. Damn. That was pretty good. Let's try again. So it was a tough fight for Revenants because of the open sides of that corridor. I can also use that to my advantage a little bit. That's the ticket, maybe. Oh, that was close. So I think I really want to press at the start. can get a lot done. Then retreat back here. Do a little cleanup. Pick up the mega as needed. Reload on ammo. This is a good fight. But yes, if you are interested in owning your own copy of Lucien's Quest, that high-quality reproduction is $120, which I know is a lot for a new game. But consider that it's still much cheaper than buying an original English copy of the game. And half of that goes to charity. So the price doesn't seem so bad when you think about it that way. And the thing is, Woozle, I know I'm going to get more enjoyment personally out of a reprint of a 30-year-old RPG than I will out of most new releases. So hardly seems like a bad deal to me, you know? I got so lucky there. It was unreal. Oh, I crossed a line def and triggered something. And by something, I mean a whole lot of stuff. Goodness. That's good. That's key. Actually huge. Oh, I walked right into that one. God, is there anything worse than walking direct? You see it coming, and you walk into it anyway. Shape of this arena too. It's like precision tuned to let the revenants still hit me. This is good. No, there's no way Mario Kart is a $90. Oh, you mean the new Mario Kart? I thought you were talking about like SNES Mario Kart. I'm like, there's no way. Hey, face rocket trolling is good, good stream content. So I get to say I'm gonna grow up and be like Coincident. Oh no! We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're not fine. Never be sorry for a bit of face rocket trolling. It's funny. I believed for a second as well. It wasn't a terrible start. Oh, that was terrible, though. I could use plasma, but, like... Here's where I can be a little cheesy with it. There we go. I think it was Nova. Lucky for me. I'll never look down my nose at luck, though. Oh, that would be so funny. Wait, why is there not a Doomwad that replaces sound effects with, like, Tom and Jerry Tom screams? You know? Luck is never a dump stat. When has anything bad come from putting points into luck? Know what I'm saying? I knew it. I knew you were gonna. I could feel it. I had it too good for too long. It was too free. Ooh, what would be a fun game to play through with, like, a maxed luck build? Oh, God. I think Fallout 1 or 2 would be really funny with max luck. Whoop. Don't want to go over just yet. Demon Souls, not yet retro. I'm sorry. Man, Fez is such a cool game. Shame about Phil Fish. Just being the way he is. This level kicks ass. Demon Souls came out 17 years ago. Yeah, and? Jonathan Blow, Nutsi. The single funniest video of all time, or one of them, is Jonathan Blow almost crying because Soulja Boy enjoyed his game the wrong way. Oh, am I supposed to be able to hop out here? 100% Elven Dead, and I really think that was the right call for him because he was very obviously miserable and couldn't handle being in the public eye. So he did the right thing and left. Also, what about Braid needed to be remade? It was on modern platforms. Also, Braid sucks. The Witness is much better. Karaoke will have to wait, G-Man, until I'm on a map that doesn't have a bespoke MIDI. But you will get a song, don't worry. Now, Woozle, would you describe Braid as like Mario in the future? Scold Braid easily. Braid is... Okay, you wouldn't mind... I do have a small karaoke backlog. I am enjoying the MIDI a lot, though. Maybe after this fight. I don't generally like to use the word pretentious when describing games, but Braid is so very obviously full of itself in thinking that it's much cleverer than it is, that it's really unbearable. And the constant fellation it got from the games media at the time was just awful. It's like, oh, games are serious and grown up now, when it's one of the most surface level, like, allegorical tales you could possibly think of. It's also just not an interesting game. Braid, I'm gonna make a spicy statement here. Braid, very much like Final Fantasy VII, is a big beneficiary of right place, right time, because it was right as Xbox Live Arcade, began showcasing indie games. So it was in the right place at the right time to find a large audience. And it did. The Witness is good because it's just a straight-up good puzzle game. Braid is not a very good 2D platformer, and that matters. That matters a lot. You can't be, a meaningful deconstruction of something when you suck at the thing you're trying to be. Scold Final Fantasy VII? Easy. It has an absolutely awful English translation in its original release. That's an easy scold. Okay, so this would be the end area. Oh, I see. I'm very smart. After mag dumping into that, I realize what the obvious switch is for. Which is this. Very nice. Alright, I just need the yellow skull key, and then we can go on to what looks to be the final fight of the map. I've not played the middens. Sounds like trash. Get it? Because midden heap, garbage. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Well, this is a you die pit. Probably worth considering that. Yeah, probably instant death if you don't want me to go in there. See, I think, Linguini, we're actually... Simultaneously right now, we are in one of the best and worst times for indie games. Because it has never been easier to get your game out there to an audience. And it's never been easier to get your game out there to an audience. Neither is inherently good or bad, but it does mean that there's a lot more signal to noise. Thought maybe there'd be a shootable switch in there. And there's a lot of quite low effort, like the indie games you see coming out that are very clearly stream bait. The kind of things you see groups of friends play for 1 or 2 streams for a week or two, and then they disappear and they're replaced by the next thing in whatever that cycle is. There's so many of those now. And it's not to say that any of them are individually bad, though I'm sure some of them are. Friend Slop. Yeah, the lethal company of the month. Slop really is the word of the 2020s now. Yeah, Friend Slop, but what if you shit yourself? Super Monkey Ball, but what if 2 balls were chained together? That's one I saw come across the timeline the other day that looked like the most uninspired thing I've ever seen. Now, I love Super Monkey Ball, but Super Monkey Ball's good because the level design in Super Monkey Ball is really good. Yeah, flavor of the month slop. There's lots of it. Did I miss an obvious key somewhere? Microsoft gets upset by people using it. I didn't know that. But we're also in a time where more good games are coming out than pretty much ever before. I'm pretty sure, aren't those already digitally available, Woozle, in one way or another? Took a path that backtracked, but the key was in front of me. Did I just walk by it like an idiot? Go back out the red door. Okay. Now see, PlayStation-style horror games, I would mind a lot less if they played on PlayStation. If you make your game run on an old system, I'm 100% for it. Let's see. Hardware slop, I just like it because it's old. Woozle, someday you'll pay for your crimes. They have put in a formal request. Well, that means we practically have a moral duty to keep using it. Okay, which one was the red key door? Wasn't that. This was the blue key area. Oh, may as well grab that while I'm down here. Wait. Come here. SNES-inspired full 3D and in Unreal. Now, in a way, Jones, that would actually be a lot more honest. You can be inspired by something and not, make your game look like it. You can say, I played Super Metroid, that's where I got, the inspiration to make this style of game. And there's nothing at all, strange or contradictory about that. I know that's not what you're aiming at, but... Has Persona 5 overtaken Earthbound as the huge fan excited to play the game for the first time? Or has it not because they're not actually excited to play the game? Resident Evil has? Well, no, that's the thing, though. We know the Resident Evil fans aren't excited to play the game, because they won't. They just keep not playing it. No matter how easy you make it for them to get at it. That's a bee that gets in my bonnet all the time, Howl. With these games where it's like, look, we made it look like Game Boy Color Zelda, only with widescreen and with particle effects. It's like, well, then it doesn't look like a Game Boy Color game now, does it? Humility, how could you start playing WoW again? Come on. You gotta respect yourself. Okay, this area is gonna get hot real quick. If I try to move, does it help? Now see, I'd be down for that, Volpez. Yeah, they added DRM on a 30-year-old PS1 game that makes the game run worse. It's crazy. Also, can't you just buy it on GOG without the DRM? You can. But to some people, if it's not on Steam, it may as well not exist, so unfortunate. Also, are the versions on Steam and GOG, they're not the PS1 games, are they? They're the old computer ports, if I'm recalling correctly here, which are not identical. Updates of the old PC ports. Do any of them contain the Sega Saturn version's differences? Or is that still Saturn exclusive? Speaking of randomizers, I may dip my toes into that world. And it's because I had so much fun playing Quest 64 that I want to try the Quest 64 randomizer, which is apparently very robust, to the point that it can even randomize the vowels in enemies' names, which is incredibly funny. Also, because it's a randomizer, I can play on real hardware. And I think that's cool. Hey, why is Brian's Game Boy Color RPG adventure so expensive? The cheapest one I saw online was like $160. Might be good, it's not that good. Nobody bought it. Probably not. Unfortunate, because it seems pretty good. I didn't even see a loose listing online except one that was in a lot with like 5 other games. I would have gone to the store and bought a game called Brian's Quest. Yeah, the other games aren't valuable enough to make up the difference, though, is the problem. There we go. It's Quest Brian's Journey, which I think is an objectively funny name for a game. Woozle, how come you're a ferret when your name is Woozle? Which strongly suggests weasel. Yeah, that's why I overprice them. Come on. That's why you scalp them. Praise Woozle. Woozle, from one hat wearer to another, I must say, quite a good look. All right, we can progress on. 2 hour, final fight for the map, it looks like. Is it past my bedtime? Not yet. Where do these guys keep coming from? Thought I done killed them. Right. I think when I get into the final fight, assuming there is not a music change, which I doubt there is, I think that's when I will catch up on these karaoke redeems. Yeah, but I have Link's Awakening. I don't need a lot with Link's Awakening in it, you know? Where am I going? I thought I knew where I was going. Where is it I need to get? It's in here, I think, isn't it? No, that's the very opening area. Make it 10 minutes long instead. I mean, it's a good decision. It's a great MIDI. That looks so much like a door over there, but I don't think it is. Nope. Okay, here we go. We're juiced up. We're ready to go. All right. I had the blessing. Woozle, what command are you not using? Come on. Get with the program. See, I believe I owe 3 songs. Someone's trying to sell the Brian's Journey manual for $177. Is Brian made of gold? What the hell? What's up with that? What's the mood for presumably a 600 monster fight? What am I thinking? Number of the Beast. A love song, obviously. I like how you think, Woozle. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you. So I had a real good thing going that that first attempt. Let's see. Here's what you do when you got a big fight. You put on a big song. Who can name it? Damn. You got it, Ned. Gotta adjust my headphone. There we go. I saw a post the other day that was like, Meatloaf was really, putting the hardest album cover arts out of all time to trick, rock and metal fans into listening to show tunes. And it's so true. And it's the best. Sirens are screaming and the fires are howling way down in the valley tonight. There's a man in the shadows with a gun in his eyes and a blade shining oh so bright. There's evil in the air and there's thunder in the sky and the killers on the bloodshot streets. And down in the tunnel where the deadly horizon, oh I swear I saw a young boy down in the gutter, he was starting to foam in the heat. Oh, baby, you're the only thing in this whole world that's pure and good and right. And wherever you go and wherever you are, there's always gonna be some light. But I gotta get out, I gotta break it out now before the final crack of dawn. So we gotta make the most of our one night together. When it's over, you know, we'll both be so alone. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. When the night is over, like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone, gone, gone. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. But when the day is done and the sun goes down and the moon not shining through, then like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll come crawling on back to you. I'm gonna hit the highway like a battering ram on a silver black phantom bike. When the metal is hot and the engine is hungry and we're all about to see the light. Nothing ever grows in this rotten old hole, and everything is stunted and lost. And nothing really rocks, and nothing really rolls, and nothing's ever worth the cost. And I know that I'm damned if I never get out, and maybe I'm damned if I do. But with every other beat I got left in my heart, you know I'd rather be damned with you. But if I gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned, dancing through the night with you. But if I gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned. Gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned. Gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned. Dancing through the night, dancing through the night, dancing through the night with you. Oh. Oh, baby, you're the only thing in this whole world that's pure and good and right. And wherever you are and wherever you go, there's always gonna be some light. But I gotta get out, I gotta break it out now before the final crack of dawn. So we gotta make the most of our one night together. When it's over, you know, we'll both be so alone. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. When the night is over, like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone, gone, gone. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. But when the day is done and the sun goes down and the moon not shining through, then like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll come crawling on back to you. Then like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll come crawling on back to you. Hey, Hori, how's it going? Welcome in. You're here in the middle of a huge fight and some meatloaf. What were you up to? Also, anybody following, I apologize if I can't say hello properly. It's a bit intense right now. I can see myself tearing up the road faster than any other boy has ever gone. And my skin is raw, but my soul is ripe, and nothing's gonna stop me now. I gotta make my escape. And I can't stop thinking of you, and I never see the sudden curve till it's way too late. And I never see the sudden curve till it's way too late. Dying at the bottom of a pit in the blazing sun. Torn and twisted at the foot of a burning bike. And I think somebody somewhere must be tolling a bell. And the last thing I see is my heart still beating, breaking out of my body and flying away like a bat out of hell. And I'm dying at the bottom of a pit in a blazing sun, all torn and twisted at the foot of a burning pike. And I think somebody somewhere must be tolling a bell. And the last thing I see is my heart still beating, breaking out of my body and flying away like a bat out of hell, 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 like a bat out of hell. Oh, I got stuck. Thank you for the raid, Hori. I'm gonna keep singing, keep going on this fight, see what I come up with. That one's always fun, though. Even if I have to turn my gain down a bunch, I know it still peaks. I can't really help it. Putting a few in the jukebox, okay. Let's see. What's the mood? Also, I'm going to close my window and not be a menace to my neighbors. Hold on. There we go. Probably a little late to say and not be a menace to my neighbors after I just sang Meatloaf, but not be too much of a menace. Let me just pull up my playlist and see what we got. Yeah, I've got a bunch kind of in there. I mean, you'd say that, not a friendly face, until it just keeps happening. You know? You think that sounds great until you live next to it. Oh, we gotta go oldies. That's what'll get us going. I don't have plans and schemes, and I don't have hopes and dreams. I don't have anything, since I don't have you. I don't have fond desires, and I don't have happy hours. I don't have anything, since I don't have you. I don't have happiness, and I guess I never will ever again. When you walked out on me, in walked old misery, and he's been here since then. Now I don't have love to share, and I don't have one who cares. I don't have anything since I don't have you. Oh, so that switch is supposed to work. I'm not just an idiot. I was assuming I was doing something wrong. How do I hit those notes? With my voice? No, the real answer is lots and lots of training for a very long time. You fill up my senses like a night in the forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again. Come let me love you, let me give my life to you. Let me drown in your laughter, let me die in your arms. Let me lay down beside you, let me always be with you. Come let me love you, come love me again. Woo. Thank you for the no clip tip. Oh, this area is awesome, Jikaryu. Also, who can name the song I'm singing? I think this is a classic that most people know, but I'm often wrong when I say that, so who knows? Come let me love you, come love me again. You fill up my senses like a night in the forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again. It is indeed Annie's Song by John Denver. One of the finest love songs I can think of. Beautifully direct. Know what? Song's a little cheesy. I can't rag on sincerity after praising Annie's song. Oops. I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone. All my dreams pass before my eyes, a curiosity, dust in the wind. All they are is dust in the wind. Same old song, just a drop of water in an endless sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see. Dust in the wind, all they are is dust in the wind. Through these ones? All right. This map will be fixed in RC4, I take it. It's all good. That's why this is release candidate. Now don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever but the earth and sky. It slips away, and all your money won't another minute buy. Dust in the wind, all they are is dust in the wind. Dust in the wind, everything is dust in the wind. Oh wait, I still had no clip on. Let me get back outside of the room. See if I can grab health before I slap that back. Gotta say, apart from the minor snafu at the end here, killer map. I mean, top shelf stuff. Oh, not that song. I think I got one or two more to do, and that's perfect timing. You've heard oldies, but have you heard oldies, Japan? 上を向いて歩こう涙がこぼれないように思い出す春の日一人ぼっちの夜上を向いて歩こう滲んだ星を数えて思い出す夏の日一人ぼっちの夜幸せは雲の上に幸せは空の上に上を向いて歩こう涙がこぼれないように泣きながら歩く 一人ぼっちの夜思い出す秋の日一人ぼっちの夜悲しみは星の影に悲しみは月の影に上を向いて歩こう涙がこぼれないように泣きながら歩く一人ぼっちの夜一人ぼっちの夜I don't know what happened there. Got it. Yeah, I'm not about that 100% life. I am about killing these pain elementals though. Killer map. And one last song. Operator, well, could you help me place this call? See the number on the matchbook is old and faded. It is Ned. She's living in LA with my best old ex-friend Ray. A guy she said she knew well and sometimes hated. But isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell him I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blow. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real, but that's not the way it feels. I'm a music teacher, Palnya. Don't speak Japanese at all. Operator, well, could you help me place this call? I can't read the number that you just gave me. There's something in my eye, you know it happens every time. I think about the love that I thought would save me. But isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell him I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blow. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real, but that's not the way it feels. No, 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 that's not the way it feels. Operator, well, let's forget about this call. There's no one there I really wanted to talk to. Thank you for your time. You've been so much more than kind. You can keep the dime. I'll let this song finish, then I'll move on. But isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell him I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blow, I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. I love that song, even if it does bring the mood down. Thank you, everybody. That was a fun map. Killer job, Elven Dead.
Hello.
So thank you for the follow, Palnya.
Hello.
Let's get the in-game music back on, and let's move on. Karaoke's gonna have to wait, Hee-ho, till we're on maps with non-bespoke MIDI. Oh shit. Normal sewer, Moomy map with 486 enemies. Holy shit. Wait. There we go. Insane opening? Oh, this doesn't have bespoke MIDI? I keep missing that. That being the case, I will let the MIDI play a couple times before I sing over it. Totally normal sewer, guys. Nothing to worry about. How do I keep missing it? Incredible opening and continuity with the prior map. I keep missing it. Rough start. Well, this is the sewage what hurts ya. Oops. God, mucus flow. This is such an amazing map. That's really quite tough to recommend to most players. I found a secret. Well, no, I'll recommend it to everybody, but I don't anticipate a lot of people enjoying it. How does Moomy do it, Nova? Like, in general. Also, and I might regret saying this, relatively restrained opening for a Moomy map. Though I've played it quite poorly. Once this MIDI's looped a bit, then I'll address the queue. Something in the water supply in Finland. There must be. Also, not Doom related. There's a shockingly high proportion of Finnish VTubers relative to the country's population. I assume this pit kills me, but I must know. Yeah, Karin, you're one of them. I think Finns are just like that. It's their biggest export? No, internet shitposting is their biggest export. Oh, about the water. Is there something in the water in Finland that makes you good at designing stuff? Oh my god, is it the You Got the Dud 2.0 Hardcore Hunter? Because that's maybe the single funniest video in existence. I'm gonna love what that eye switch does. Oh boy. Oh! Hold on. Yes! Oh, I love it. You're right, I am gonna love what that does. This reminds me of, was it What Lies Beneath? That's so cool. God, I love video games. Moomy made that map in What Lies Do. That explains it. We've got the spiritual sequel. Oh, there we go. This map is already phenomenal. What a crappy way to go. Pretty good. Okay. How much stuff can I lure over here? That doesn't... That juice does not seem worth the squeeze. These other ones, though, maybe. We've got rockets now, I see. Play this a little smarter. Let's see. God, that's so satisfying. This is so good. MIDI's picking up steam now, too. I know this one's not an original, but pretty damn good. Okay, if there's one over here, enemies are going to spawn over there. Foregone conclusion. I was gonna say, Jimmy MIDI kicking ass, day that ends in Y. I don't think I'll ever get over just the Godhood suite in general. It's like, Jimmy really just wrote a prog rock album for one map. That's not normal. The map did deserve the MIDI, but still. Oh, it was so close. Let's try to lure them over. And here's what... Oh, no. Didn't quite work. Oh, so close. You've done the same thing, but yours wasn't as good. I mean, give yourself some credit. I'm sure it's good. It's just you're putting yourself up against some real stiff competition there. Oh, no! Also, I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. I really want to get the Archie with that. One or both. No! SSG, you betrayed me. How could you? How am I alive? Did not deserve to survive any of that. There we go. SSG rarely lets you down, but when it does, it's a bitter pill to swallow. Also getting just absolutely walloped on damage rolls. Well, I got quite lucky there, I'll admit. Oh no! The SSG can still, you know, come in handy, especially when, you know, you need that Archvile stun in close quarters and your luck is in. That's when it does its work. Oh. Letting these chain gunners out is a bad idea. I should stop doing that. Is that all of them? Oh, what a bad time for the poison tick. Really funny, though. I should have been more careful. That was so funny. I can't even be mad. Oh, there we go. No, I thought you were dead. Now they're dead. That was a supremely cool fight. Now this is level design. You introduce a concept, you iterate on it, you force your player to master it. That's how you do it. You know? Talking about iterating on ideas. We get to keep using these to our advantage. Try not to let stuff get into the middle. Yeah, good job. Have a Hell Knight. I see all those revenants lying in wait. Oh, there's a helpful line def. Oh no, there's not. I thought there was a helpful line def stopping them from going up the stairs. Turns out they're just not very good at it. Here I was all satisfied to stand back and rocket them. That was very funny. I just know whatever button I'm going to hit next is going to lower those revenants I'm gonna want to trap them there and get them with the lava flow, or the mucus flow. Mucus flow, that's got a good ring to it. Somebody should make that into a Doom map. You see, it's funny because there's already a map called the Mucus Flow. Is that not enough? I'll just fight them the... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, okay. It was much more obvious than I was thinking. Wait, what got me? Oh, it's the high damage. There we go. That one was dodging. Do you mean now instead of not, Woozle? Have you ever seen the movie That Line Comes From, Woozle? Called The Dungeon Master. Pure early 80s video cheese. No, that's Mazes and Monsters AOD. Also worth watching for its own reasons. However, if we're getting into... It does not have anything to do with D&D, no. The main character is just a nerd. If we're talking about D&D moral panic type movies, though, there is one above all others I must recommend for its sheer incomprehensibility and general ineptitude. I know I've talked about this, I think I even showed it in the Discord once. Skullduggery, from I think 1982 or 1983, is a must-watch movie. Specifically for connoisseurs of trash, terrible movies. I think it's supposed to be a horror movie, but it's not. There's a lot of things it's probably supposed to be. Also, the only upload anywhere online is like a 5th generation VHS rip. Wait, it has a Blu-ray? As of when, Howl? It is available on Tubi, of course. Tubi should pay me. And is the Blu-ray sourced from anything other than the old DVD, which is just a tape rip? Hello, Starkiller. Because I bought my own copy of it on tape to get a slightly better looking version than the only one that was available online. And I do mean slightly. Fine, I won't be that greedy. Different movie of the same name. Ah. No, the one I'm talking about is from 1982. No, not Burt Reynolds. This is a low to no budget production. The one I'm thinking of. And it is endlessly charming, in my opinion. It's got so many just wonderfully strange things about it, including a man who walks through the background of scenes all throughout the movie with a tic-tac-toe board on his back gradually getting filled in. It's got one strange man putting together pieces of a puzzle very slowly, despite it only having like 8 gigantic pieces. That's super cool. I would just recommend everybody here, if you're a fan of bad movies, you owe it to yourself to watch Skullduggery. It's also got a bumpin' theme song that does come up in the movie, somewhat shockingly. But if you, like me, are a fan of weird old trash, spelled like the word skullduggery, so skull, Skulldduggery. I should, Karine. It's like 3 people I can think of that would appreciate that. It'd be great. You only watch old movies? Well, it's from 1982, so I don't know if that qualifies as old for you or not. Are we talking pre-talkies, pre-Hays Code? What's your definition of an old movie? It is a masterpiece of Canadian cinema. Lots of good, as it's colloquially called, Canucksploitation out there. Low-budget, often horror movies made in Canada for tax break purposes. No, I mean the one from 1982. I have no idea how or what the one from 1987 or 1970 is. If I start from this side. Not looking good. That's a lot of revenants. That's probably a run away from them amount of revenants. Let's see. Let's try to find what would constitute forward progress, because we're going to have a lot of little side hallways with revenants, it feels like, that are probably not worth getting distracted by. At least that's how this feels. So I certainly don't have the resources for all that. This might be a keep moving, keep your eyes on the prize kind of fight. Yep. That certainly seems to be it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I am richly rewarded for running. Oh no. Viling cabinet. Kind of love it. Also, surprisingly, this fight is not free and easy feeling. Because you've got a lot of... revenants to manage there. So we don't run out of resources here. So still about 100 monsters left. The flow destroyed projectiles. That would be incredible. Right, it trains you away from weapons that would normally be your crowd control bread and butter in a situation like this. It's a very smart setup. Is that not where I just was? Yes, it is. Oh, but now I can... Or no. I wasn't in here, was I? This feels new. Oh. Oh! Holy shit! Oh my. That whole... Holy shit. Look at that. Insane. And then the gimmick becomes obvious. We get everybody out into the center area. We got a icon of Sinnet. Okay, they look like they're on a timer going around the center in a round. Or maybe just constantly up and down. So I need to really focus my fire. I'm just clearing those out one at a time. Whoops. So this gets way more complicated than it looks like at first in terms of just what I need to do. Thankfully, it seems to be flipping switches instead of shooting into stuff. So that makes it a little better, I think. Though not exactly easy. Alright, you gotta die, Pain Elements. I think what I really want to be doing... Gotta focus firepower on those barons, and of course they're barons. Actually, I don't need to focus firepower on them at all if I can sneak by like that. Where's this teleport bring me? Right to the center. Good to know. Oh dear. It's getting a mite bit dangerous. Just a wee bit. Shouldn't have picked that up yet, but what can you do? Oh dear. We're still alive, we're still alive. It's fine. This is such a cool fight. How does Moomy come up with this? No! Let's... Nah. Let's just start the fight over. I also wish modern games had fights this cool, because this is bonkers. Positive. I think it's probably worth taking a lot of damage from the poison to just clear out one side at a time. And I can start popping that as needed. And go up when I can. Moomy is built different. It's nuts. This is one of the single coolest map concepts I think I've ever seen. Like, not being hyperbolic about it, this is insane. And the visuals are genuinely unbelievable. That's a compliment if that wasn't clear somehow. Oh no! You see that Arachnotron? You can punch it. Wonder how Todd feels about all the memes. Do they hurt his feelings? I kinda hope they do a little bit. Only a little bit, but like... Had a 2 HP in a dream moment, and then the dream ended. Oh, nope. I do wonder, how personally wealthy is Todd because of Elder Scrolls? Like, does any of that actually translate into wealth for him? Or is it all Bethesda? Like, what's his cut, basically, is what I want to know. He's a Todd coward. God, could you imagine the bullying you'd get at school when your name rhymes with coward? They threw him a pizza party one time. A worker appreciation day. Supposedly 10 mil. Anytime I see those, like, look up a celebrity net worth, none of them seem remotely accurate to me. But I'm just going on vibes, so I don't know either. You knew a literal coward. I feel like if that's your name, you must learn to own it, you know, and not be upset by the inevitable teasing. Boy, letting stuff build up in this fight is tough. God, I love those social media accounts that are like real names taken from, you know, the US Census in the 1800s. Because you've got people with the most incredible names you've ever seen. Oh, the pain elementals don't get blown up by that. That explains it. Come on. Whoop. Thaddeus Butterbach. Like, how do you go through life being named that? Oh yeah, a lot of those Puritan and like 19th century revivalist names are insane. I know a few because of a baseball overlap. Like one baseball player whose name was, and I'm not shitting you, the only Nolan. Considering he lived 100 years before Nolan Ryan, maybe he was. The only Nolan. Exactly like that. Hold on. That got filtered for a second, Yuki. Which is very funny. Oh, they're both down. Oh no. Natural Bottom. What a good horse name. That's not even close to the worst horse name though. Safety First. What a good name. Another good 19th century baseball player name that I always remember is Bumpus Jones. What do you mean his name was Bumpus? That sounds like one of my chatters over. Wait, shit, why didn't I name myself Bumpus Jones as a VTuber? I could have done that. What's wrong with me? Ooh, I almost got caught in that one. What would make this fight a lot easier, and I'm sure it's why it isn't here, is a BFG. Oh my god. Carl Gropes Youngerman. What a name. Yeah, no, Woozle was Real Wiz _ for a while. Playing Wheel of Fortune, trying to buy a vowel over there. Somebody else pull up more of those good names. Oh, come on. Whoops. Do I still need to shoot rockets into this damn thing? It's feeling... No? Okay. Whoops. Colon butt. God. How do you go through life if your name is Colon Butt? They're going very nuts. Hoof-hearted is a good one. No, I don't need an Archvile right now. Whoops. Did I not? I guess I didn't. I for sure went up there, but... Hot Archviles in my area. Oh, you're right. Probably a previous save. While I appreciate the dedication to Puncraft, Hot Archviles in my area, I don't particularly want to see you. Or are these on a timer? I'll know when I've pressed all four. Oh, yes. I needed that badly. You know, I'm just gonna leave. They can have fun over there. I'm out. Normal sewer. Nothing strange. Normal sewer. Flesh singularity. Normal sewer. The Doom in the sewer is very good, DSLR. I'm actually going to be right back. I'm going to get myself some water. And we continue. The WAD continues to impress. Look, normal sewer. Don't worry. More like flush singularity. Got him. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we are back in the sewers. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Map 21, Where the Filth Coalesces. 3,350 enemies. This map's by Nova. I'm hoping it's going to be just like a straightforward blast of action, you know? This is the 10-minute MIDI you mentioned? Okay. Right. I was actually thinking because the secret count is only 1 and the monster count is high, that it's probably more of just like a few big fights rather than, you know, a long protracted slugfest. I mean, they are melee weapons, Woozle, just once. This is map 21, so I think there's 1 or 2 more combat maps left. Oh! Thought I got through. Nope. Little pinkies, go away. Oh, that's so many archviles up there. Please do not take any notice of little old me. Rockets can be melee if you're inventive enough. Actually, them being clumped together is great. Cut it too close. Yeah, the Vile Choir. They make a sweet sound indeed. Why worry, Woozle? Those are totally normal, healthy opinions. You can have a little rocket melee as a treat. There we go. Right, balance out the inevitable face rockets. It's only fair. That should have killed at least one of them. There we go. Oh, ho, 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 ho. 3 for 1 special. Would you look at that? God, stuff like that just feels so good. So karaoke's gonna have to wait for until we are on a map with a non-custom MIDI. I might just turn it off for the rest of the night, because I don't know if we have any of those left. Let's see, is there a switch I didn't see? True, you know I'm good for them generally. Oh, I just didn't go this way yet? Question mark? Right. Where am I being shot at from? Pain Elemental, you can fuck off right now. I'm not playing with you. Someone made a trolley problem WOD. Can I UV max the trolley problem? And get everybody involved killed? Is that an option or possibility in trolleyproblem.wad? The Revenant problem. All right. I feel like I should stream Revenant Bus at some point. I bet I'd actually be kind of good at the actual desert bus. I think I have the right kind of mentality to get through playing that. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. I think I just got ridiculously lucky with that Archvile. Like, unbelievably. Revenant Bus speedrun when? Never. I would much sooner do a 24-hour Desert Bus stream than Revenant Bus, because Desert Bus is easier. And I feel like your mental stamina can stand up to Desert Bus, but not Revenant Bus. That's 8 hours of punching Revenants. That's too many hours. Probably shouldn't advance backwards into somewhere I don't know about, huh? There we go. It's 32 hours. I thought it was 8 hours. Or is it 16? Because it's 8 out and 8 back. Either way, I can't play Doom for that long. Oh, you forgot your wallet. Go back. That's 32 hours, you're right. I can't do that. My wrist can barely stand up to my normal stream length of Doom, let alone that. Oof. Pains on a plane? Maybe. What is the move here? I clearly need to distract them before they can res too much and get around the other side of them. Oh dear. That was all of them. Fuck, that was so sick. Had a Dracula flow moment there. I'm moving different. That was so sick. God, when you're feeling it in Doom, there's nothing like it. You know? It's what, for me, a lot of other games just don't recapture. It's that knife edge between power and vulnerability. That's where the soul of it lives. Being simultaneously vulnerable and powerful. It's an incredibly fine balance to strike. It's why, like, Serious Sam just never hit the mark for me. It doesn't get it the same way. What is Doom really, Woozle, but a BDSM club if you think about it? Exactly, Furrow. When you're good, you're great, you're riding high. One bad move or bad RNG, and you're dead. Big damn spider masterminds. Big damn spider mama. Can I rocket jump across this? Doesn't look like it. I'm also terrible at rocket jumps, so... Oh, you totally can. But actually, you totally can. Hey, Armand, how's it going? Nova, did that break progression? What were you up to, Armand? Skipped a neat fight. Oh, I'll go back then. Dooming is great. Hotfix incoming. Okay, let it be known. If you're sick with it, like me, you can rocket jump that. Oh. So there would be cybers in here, is what you're saying. Have I just made it harder on myself by removing the cyber demons that would have been here? How can I find exploits but not secrets? Easily. Because exploits share a common visual language and secrets don't. That was pretty cool, though. No ammo closet for free for me. Oh, no. mean another's gonna spawn in? No. Probably should use the plasma, which I was given right then. So that goes down. I guess I saw all of it. How's Metro Awakening VR? I've only played the first Metro 2033, Armand, so I'm pretty unfamiliar with the series beyond the first game. But it looks like it would be very well suited for VR. Of course, Rio, every Wednesday. I try very hard to be consistent with it. To think it, I've been streaming Doom almost every Wednesday for 5 years now. Not too shabby. Okay, so our task: survive without thinning the crowd out too much. Watch out for Cyber Demon rockets. Don't die. Just don't die. You don't die all the time every day. How hard can it be in a game? You know? That one WAD that has all imps. Imping? The imp rocketing one. I tried it out, but decided not to stream it. It's very cool and does a lot with the concept, but I didn't think it would make for an interesting stream. Okay, now we've got some Revenants getting dumped into the mix. And some big imps. Imps of every shape and size. Spider Mastermind only WAD. I'm sure somebody's done it. It'd probably be really boring. Oh. It's close for a second there, but walked right into that. I'm sure that... Well, no, there are WADs that are just single or, you know, two monster types with limitations. And they tend to work out quite well, in my experience. Definitely didn't want that supercharge. That's good. Finding the right rhythm to blast through and walk through the imp crowd with your rocket launcher is one of the, like, top most satisfying things in Doom. So there's really nothing else quite like it. Oh, shit. I forgot. What are some of the other corruption card effects? There's a lot of really funny ones. Oh! It really is amazing how imp rocketing, which is now 33 years old this year, is still one of the most fun things you can put in your video game. Oh, this is bad news. Oh. Barrels of fun. Doom is 33 this year. As of November or December, I believe. No, December. So it was December 93 that the original shareware disc dropped. Yeah, I think I gotta be a little more aggressive and try to rely on an infight. Oh, that was rough. There we go. That's better. Ho 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 ho! Saw the gap, got through it. Not by a whole lot. Not a lot of sunlight there. Doom was competing directly with the Dark Convergence. Competing's a strong word, I would say. You could have played both of those on your DOS machine in 1993. Jeff Kintz wanted $10 for the Dark Convergence. I think that got you 1 and 2. But, don't know if he's getting a sale from me for that one. I wonder, can you still send away for the registered version? Well, Doom Episode 1 was free. If you were being asked to pay for it, somebody was ripping you off. Episodes 2 and 3 you had to send away for. You couldn't actually buy those at retail until 1995, after Doom 2 was already out. Gonna send it. I kind of want to see, 1, if Jeff Kintz is still alive, 2, if he remembers making those games, and 3, if I can send him $10 to get an interview or something. Let's look up good old Jeff and see what he's up to. Maybe find him on LinkedIn or something. No, there are already all Cyber Demon WADs. There's a great one for training your 2-shot Cyber Demon skills. Ooh. What's my move here? This is my move here. Get down here as soon as possible. Start killing vials. Clean up after them a touch. There are the other ones. Oh no! That was such a high damage roll. The thing with any WAD where you're going to be putting heavy restrictions on in terms of like monster type, map size, etc., you've got to have a real strong core concept to work around. Because the gimmick's not enough. Oh, thought there was one more. All right. Yeah, we don't need cyber demons getting resurrected. We don't need that. Nobody needs that. You can't possibly be so fried on Doom that you feel like that's a necessity to have fun anymore. The idea of resurrecting lost souls makes me feel sick to my stomach. Makes me feel ill to even consider it. Holy shit, this is cool. Normal sewer. Nothing to worry about here. The order of the day here is going to be stay alive, pick up health resources as I need them, and don't get boxed in. Certainly feels like the move. It's a little too constrained to do much else. As the beefier monsters come in, we got to worry more about our mobility. This is the only fight in the map that killed you. That is impressive. Which means I'm gonna feel real damn proud of myself if I get through it without dying. Because you are absolutely a better doomer than me, Nutsi. Hey, I didn't beat it yet. There's still plenty of time for me to eat 2 or 3 max damage roll Revenant projectiles. Though that was pretty damn good, if I may say so myself. Oh, gotta crack my knuckles after that one. That felt really, really good. I didn't even get hit that much. A lot of that was luck, but part of it was I think I got the core concept very quickly. You know, keep moving, prioritize plasma, and go from there. You know, don't let it get bogged down. Oh, shit. The sewer's falling in on itself. This is giving me some shades of going down. Holy shit. This looks cool as hell. That's a lot of megaspheres. Before I get too into it with that, I'm just gonna ask, is there a BFG down here? Because, like, there's gotta be, right? Oh, so we've got 3 skull key switches. Not before fighting those guys? Okay. Gotta prove myself first, huh? I think rockets were the better choice for that fight versus plasma. The splash damage puts in some work. Okay. Okay. Right, you gotta clear one side, and then move on. Hey, luck is a skill, Newtsy. Never take it for a dump stat. I kind of figured they would be bait. But I think this is also Nova because I know the types of fights you like. Not the cleanest, but it'll do. I don't feel bad about that one at all. In fact, I think that was rather clean. I'm also going to continue exhibiting biblical greed and not pick up any of those megas. I can live without shields for a bit. Maybe. We'll see. That's where I came in. God, the scale of this room. I swear, modern FPS games, they just don't cut it. They don't do this. They don't have the sauce. Now, I know I'm not good at the big Mancubus crossfire fields like this. Because once you get hit once into your red screen gaming, it gets tough for me. It's a little ironic because I don't have much trouble with, like, shmups, where I have to, you know, read a pattern like that. Yeah, I was going to say, Map 10 was the huge city-type one. All right. Well, it's if you get the rhythm right, Newtsy, you can start doing some amazing dodging. Oh, so it's like this, is it? Well, at least I'm not rocket tooling them. Could always be worse. Okay. Not too bad. There's 2,000 enemies left. Let's go meet them. What an intimidating sight. Seeing that you're, you know, functionally at the end of a map, and you've still got 2/3 of the kill count remaining. All right. Are we going to be granted a BFG? We sure are. How does Flying Goner do it? Now, part of me is telling me I should move. Just get the hell out of there. The rest of me is saying, how can I cheese this? I wonder, can I do it? Actually, if I had more rockets, that would have been the move. Whoops. I just keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, that's not the way. Fine, I guess I'll play the map as intended. Which I assume is hop down here and get to work. So a whole lot of stuff's going to be spawning in. Ho ho ho! That's a lot of cacos. There's a whole damn weather system moving in. Goodness. Ah, that's where we need our red key card. God, this looks cool though. Getting caught up in the cacos like this seems like a good way to die for certain. So let's not do that, if I can help it. This is also a bad spot to be, it looks like. These guys are too heavyweight. I'm going to get stuck. Oh, we do have cybers. Honestly, I can barely see Cyber Demons making a dent in all of this. Oh no, I was on the Mega. Literally, on top of it. I demand satisfaction. That's the downside of flyers. Oh! A normal amount of cacos for a normal sewer. This is what happens every time you flush a meatball down the toilet. Think about that. That hit me directly. Super duper directly. It's not looking good. Ooh, it's getting spicy. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty is what it is. Hell of a sight indeed. Probably should be focusing more on movements and letting Caco's infight with everything. Oh, that was a knot of 3 cybers that I just rudely forced my way through. Oh, no. I don't want to fall in that trap again, thank you. It's quite the map, huh? This is stupid. I shouldn't be doing this. Not sure what my what my intention is going back up here. Is there something that auto kills them, or do I just kind of need to do this? There is something that auto kills them. Okay. I need the red key card for that. I think what could make them die. Give me some cells, please. Thank you. Magic. I mean, Doom mapping really is magic when you think about it. The things we are forcing, you know, a 33-year-old game engine to do, nothing short of extraordinary. That's a whole bunch of cybers. You know a map is good when you see crowds of cybers like they're just a regular mob. And just like that, it's over and done with. 18 in this fight. Honestly, you could probably double that number. Wild map, incredibly fun. I'm about to sound like a psycho. I think you could make this room twice as big. Or not twice as big, volume-wise. Twice as many monsters. I really think you could. And I don't think it would come across as, like, overbearing. Length of the fight itself, I mean, wasn't that long. I thought for sure there was going to be one last surprise. Did I just miss one enemy? Please be behind this door. I missed one guy somewhere. That's fine. Killer map, Nova. One of my favorites in the set so far. At some point, there must be a place for the sediment to collect. For the dregs to drift to the bottom and come to rest. But not here. Here, it is falling forever. It is the confluence of all refuse, a deluge of filth, dwarfed by unfathomable decay, discharged again and again, spilling and spilling, endless, infinite waste forever. And there's still only one way to go. The toxic air claws at the inside of my lungs. I steal the last bit of breath I have, and I plunge. I love these intermission texts. Oh, this is one of the no monsters maps, I take it. Given that it says 0 out of 0. I would hope it is. Intermission. Sarcophage. Oh, what a cool visual. Totally normal sewer. Oh! Nothing to be concerned about. That sludge is going the wrong way. That silhouette blinking in and then out of existence is so fucking cool. Oh, now there's a body and blood. Oh, now it says green. It was red before. Looks like a lab. You know what this is making me think of? This is giving me big first time you meet Mr. X in Scythe 2 vibes. Oh, look at that lighting. The door opened for us. How nice. Totally normal lift. Oh. Oh no! Stuck in the elevator and then free fall. How did you do that? That's insane. Oh. I see. Surely nothing untoward will happen as I approach the flesh spire covered in dead marines and pick up a key. Surely. All very normal. It's normal sewer business. Nothing to concern myself over. No, nothing strange here at all. Nothing bad happens from pressing a mysterious button. Oh, look at that! Holy shit, that's cool. Nothing back there? Okay. Very normal sewer. We just keep falling forever. That was so cool, chair. Down we go. Into On the Precipice of a Broken World by Moomy. 9,150 enemies. That's a normal number. This was the second map submitted? Did Moomy just, like, have this cooking? dear. We're not dead somehow. I have no clue how Moomy does it either, because what do you mean 4 days later another map was submitted? $9,000, huh? That's a lot. That's a big number. Okay, falling is not death instantly, as I somewhat feared it could be. So we've got a lot of scale to work with here. Holy. Right, we're in it now. We're going. These cybers are my friend for sure. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if we did a little sewer wad? Operative word, little. This has to be the largest Waffle House project so far. Oof. This was meant to be low-key. How's the saying go? The best laid plans of mice and men. I want to use those cybers as a resource on my side. Which means having them... Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if we made a new set of maps and called it Sewerlust? Haha, funny joke. And now here we are. Don't you love getting scammed by the rocket launcher while you're stair fighting? I love it. Oh. You know, I don't even know where those flyers came from. They're just here now. I mean, I can see why you'd fall in love with it. It's a good name. I didn't even see these guys. They were just chilling back there. You did release it on April 1st, that's true. I knew it wasn't a joke, though, and I'm very excited that you did, because it was a Wednesday. I was eagerly anticipating this. Well, not this. I was eagerly anticipating something. Because Chair told me there was something exciting coming out soon, but couldn't say what. Well, now I know what. And it is exciting. If this doesn't win a CAC award this year, I'm rioting. Also, if I may say, I think I handled this opening quite well. Apart from almost not picking up that plasma until I remembered it was there. I say I handled it quite well as I immediately eat a rocket in the least stressful spot I possibly could have. How embarrassing. I had to say it. Correction, I had been doing quite well. It's what I'm good at, my Olden. Though in my defense, when you stream, you just get worse at whatever game you're playing. It's just how it goes. Unless you know, hush up for a moment and go into the gameplay zone. Because you're, trying to keep up with chat and you're trying to be sociable. Right, Mew? When I do play, I wouldn't go so far as 20%, my Olden, but when I play Doom off stream, I'm really not a bad player, I promise. I know it looks like I am sometimes. Though I feel like what I call me being bad at Doom to a casual player, I probably still look like I'm pretty good at Doom. I'm okay. Among Doomists, I am middling in ability, I would say. Now, if you want to watch somebody really good, you could watch Coincident, you could watch Vile, you could watch Decino. Lots of very talented Doomers out there. Or a bunch of the people in the chat here. Do I exhibit biblical greed? Right, Bones. That's just okay. Oh, we gotta stay close to the center, too. Oh, dear. Because if we hug the walls, we're gonna get rocked by splash damage. Oh, no. Oh, this is genius. I really don't want to pick that up. Also, to even have anything hit while the lift was going, you gotta be right up on them. Oh! That was no good. Fine. I'll pick it up this time. Okay. This is really a movement puzzle more than anything, I think. I need to find the gaps as they open up, keep moving through them, and encourage the infight. Because I don't have the space or firepower to open those gaps. So I've really got to be relying on a favorable infight. I think that's what it comes down to. This is an okay start this time. Tough part is, as it goes, that gap is going to get smaller and smaller. Okay, we're going to be freed very soon. Just like that. Sometimes a fight is not a fight, it's a timer. What was this one a timer for? Don't think I can expect an infight involving the Spider Mama, but she's easily dealt with. Which now makes me think, should I have killed her? All right. That cleared everything in there. That wasn't too bad a fight, though. It looked scary. But again, it's really just a movement puzzle. Oh my god. Look at it down here. Oh, those are Caco demons. That's not a wall texture. Those are all Cacos. Good lord. Oh no, this appears to be not a platforming fight. Oh no. Oh no. God, this one's designed for me to be bad at it. Oh, it's so slow. Good God. That's not the way. Fuck, this is so sick. Also, what do you mean Moomy submitted this as the second map of the project? Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Okay, my intuition tells me... Oh, I need keys. Whoops. I almost threw myself into the darkness there. Okay, so now my task is easy. Find the keys. Well, easy, I say. Oh, it's more platforming. Oh, thank you for the SSG. Well. I feel somewhat more enlightened now. It is a truly wild number of Cacos. Also, there are 6 secrets in this WAD. I have not found a one of them. can I get in here at all functionally? Doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like I should either. This is a lot. It's worth finding the secrets in here. I will try. It's a little overwhelming at present. Mostly because of the sky made of meatballs. So I think the thing now is that one invuln is not a lot in the face of all of this. So I suppose I'm wondering, how do? So I feel like it's not really negotiable to take that straight away. So now I'm wondering, do I just start right off trying to... It's got to be either backtrack or... I don't think going back through all of this is possible. Not really. Right, so I can't do anything about the Cacos right away. I managed to miss the invuln that time, which is a little incredible. If I'm remembering right, I think I did Mumi's simulacrum maps mostly without secrets. Because I'm not very good at secret hunting. So it feels like I absolutely must carve out some kind of safety. Because without it, I am absolutely lost. You know? But I'm having trouble, even with the invuln, getting anywhere near to clearing out the room full of Archies. So I'm wondering, do I just need to wedge myself in a favorable corner? That's actually not feeling like a bad strategy right now. Just be more dogged in my persistence here. If I can clear out this room even partially, feels like I can begin to at least make an effort, you know? It's a whole lot of revenants spawning in, though. Like a whole lot of them. I feel like I'm still barking up the wrong tree entirely here. It is absolutely horrifying to look at the monster count and realize I'm at less than a tenth of the way there by overall volume. Maybe this is what I needed to do? No. There's no going backwards, is there? Getting around them. Not an option. I don't think. Nope. There's no saving myself from this one. Well, that's why I made other saves. I thought, maybe it's a case where, like, we make a loop around the whole map. But that is not the case. I'm also not sold on clearing out this room of Archviles just yet. I mean, I feel like I have to, but it has not been easy going. The problem kind of becomes, what do I do after that? It's all well and good that there's no Archviles in here, but there are no switches I'm capable of pressing. And this room's just going to keep filling with Revenants. I don't see the keys anywhere visually. Doesn't mean they're not to hand, but I also don't see any paths off to the side I could take. Unless something in there is secretly a lift that doesn't look like it. I definitely can't deal with all of those cacos. But I also don't know that I have enough safety to let them just infight their way, to oblivion. Feels like it's going okay so far, but oh no, man, there's just so many cacos. Thought maybe like a lift I could press, but nope. $676. That's so many. Now, I know there are two paths I can go down. One appeared to lead nowhere, and the other got me the SSG. And I didn't see if it also got me a key. I think I'm going to have to just go check it again. So, let's try. Well, hitting that switch did something. So let's try that again with the invuln. Let's try. rockets cut me a path before my invuln runs out? Yes. Barely, but now there's a billion archviles. So that wasn't worth it. Let's try again. Well, now it's definitely not going to work. But we keep trying. I want to know what that switch does, you know? I don't even get to find out. I would like a hint. If anybody in the know would like to offer one. That was abysmal. Unless the keys are like right here in a very obvious spot and I'm just an idiot. Entirely possible, by the way. My other way had it right. Jesus. Well, let's try it. Come on. You know you want to die, Archies. BFG safety moment for real. Whoops. Is falling down here a death sentence? Trick question. Don't answer that. Tough part here is just getting good BFG shots in. Can't really see. We're dooming on feel alone here. Vibes-based dooming. I'm wondering now, how much should I be trying to even fight? Should I really just find a tiny little safety circuit and do that until more infighting has occurred? You know, like, no need for me to go be a hero. We can almost chill a bit. Chill might be the wrong word in this context. Hello, Eggy. Welcome in. I will shout you out momentarily. How was Ocarina of Time? I think that's what you were playing tonight, right? But welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir in which Eggy often participates, play lots of retro games on real hardware, and lots of Doom 2 custom megawatts. And tonight, I am trying to finish up Sewerlust, a very impressive new megawad for Doom 2 that all takes place in a completely normal sewer. And this map here at the end has 9,000 plus monsters. Digitizer, Aggie said she was raiding an old guy and you knew it was me. That's fair. I am old. No lies detected. We are currently fighting a whole lot of meatballs here. What? It's over 9,000. It's true. But Eggy, if you've got to run, don't feel like you need to stick around. I appreciate the raid. We'll have to see how you're doing in Ocarina. A much beloved game for me. It is a little bit. 3,000 enemies is a lot. I've got to tell you. I think I've just made a mistake. Part of the reason I love Doom so much, though, for any Eggy Raiders, any eggplants who just got here, is that I really can't think of many other games that can deliver things on this scale. Like, I can't think of very many new games. Well, this is new content for an old game. But I can't think of very many new games that ever have this much stuff happening. And so Doom remains undefeated in its niche. For me, at least. I'm sure to some people watching this looks like the least fun thing imaginable, but... Oh no, I was right there. Serious Sam tried Flannel Man, but it fell down in that its weapons weren't as fun to use and its enemies weren't as interesting. So it doesn't quite land for me. I know Serious Sam has its adherents, but... I am not among them. Oh, this is bad. Right. The confluence of Doom's weapons with its bestiary is just kind of perfect. I don't even think id understood how good it was. Which is why, you know, their own level design doesn't match the best of what Community has done. I mean, obviously, people have had 30 years to learn how to make really, really good Doom maps. It had 9 months. That was big. We've almost got them kind of channeled into something we can almost work around like this was a normal map. In fact, I think we've hit that moment. So I really did just need to stick it out. Something like this in the 90s, your computer would have exploded. Doom still can prove very taxing on computers because it really just wants, you know, fast, single-threaded CPU. Hello, Simon. How's it going? Ordinary Human Raid. What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. I think I'm actually out of cells to pick up. Oh, No One Lives Forever too. I used to love the No One Lives Forever games. Very fun, very stylish. Incredibly, I am largely out of plasma. Which is insane, considering how this map has been. Oof. Yeah, Flannel Man, we need that infighting. We're relying on it. Without it, we are lost. There might be more hanging around somewhere, but I didn't see it. This is amazing, Simon. I would recommend you give it a go. But yes, it is apparently possible to run out of plasma on this fight with inefficient BFG usage, as I have now demonstrated. However, we've got enough rockets. We might be able to save this. You know, I wouldn't have expected this fight to have a resource nail-biter moment. But, here we are. Everybody loves Kako corpses getting in the way, right? It's everybody's favorite... Oh, God. Everybody's favorite thing about Doom. I didn't even take out all the spider mamas. That's crazy. There might be cells that I can't see under the corpses, but I don't think there are. I think I'm genuinely just that bad at ammo management. Let's get that spider mama doing work. Okay, you shorten the corpses. It's subtle. It's a good idea. I even ran out of rockets. Holy shit. Running out of everything. Oh, there's more rockets over here. Okay, they're focused on the spider mama. Very resolutely. Hopefully they can kill it, so I don't have to. And they have done. Well, I think that was 4 with 1 rocket. We're reduced to the super shotgun in the end. But we've done it. We are now 1/6 of the way into the monster count. Absolutely wild. Well, let's carry on then, shall we? Oh, I saved Flannel Man, don't you worry. Does that one not do it? What am I missing? Any of these lift? Nothing in here. Oh no, those were lowered. Just health bonuses. Ah, there we go. I can go this way now. Let's see. What delights await us? Oh, I don't need that. Ah, we got some cells at least. This is going to get really mean in a hurry, isn't it? Yeah, have a good one, Nova. Thank you. Thank you for all your work on this, by the way, and hanging out as I've played it. It's been a great time. That's a lot of cells to be given for free. And I can see why. Alright. Pain elementals around the outside. Gotta become priority number one. The others are secondary. Try to keep mobility. Get everything else in fighting. We can hopefully get through it. That was abysmal. Damn. We were close for a second. Alright, we know what we gotta do. We just gotta do it. And there's our first mega. Focus on the pain elementals if I can. Top up ammo. Oh my god. Oh. Where'd I make my save? Can I check the other way? I can. Let me see if there's a fight I'd rather do instead. Or can I not go that way yet? Oh, no, I can. Well, why don't I make my haven't chosen a direction yet save right here. Let me explore my options. Sometimes, you know, one fight's a little easier for whatever reason to your brain. This looks almost like a football pitch or something. Well, let's see. Alright, so we've got a hurt floor. Good amount of ammo and resource. Looks like spider mamas will keep spawning in as I kill them, maybe. Then we've got a whole spectators gallery of cybers. It's not looking good. Oh, we got to the mega at the crucial moment. And then ate a rocket to the face. from joy to despair and back in no time flat. Hoist by my own petard a little bit there. I can get out of the arena now, however. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What a snag. There's still almost no ammo out here, though. Not many cells, at least. I just keep doing this to myself. Now here are the cells. Okay. I can do this. Don't need that. Do need that switch. Might just press it and see what happens. Don't think it kills stuff for me, but... Alright. Whoops. Didn't want to pick up that mega when we're nearly full. I will continue to exhibit biblical level greed around item pickups. This is a great fight. Okay, so this one to me seemed significantly easier than the other one I was trying. I think the more open shape of the arena helped a lot. Not to call this one easy, I wouldn't go that far. Oh, they love doing that, Flannel Man. I mean, hey, if I had buns like that too, I would show them off as well. Oh! That's one down. Sloppy, but he's down. Two down. Three, and there's only one more. So let's deal with him. Oh, no. I don't remember which one had that. Oh. Oops. Oh, he started firing awful soon there. I'm trying to be too cute with it, you know? That one had me disoriented. Right. It was a two-shot, but not like a proper one. That was a proper one. Now we just have cleanup duties. Rockets will do for that. Not hurl myself into the darkness. Generally good advice for Doom and life. Don't hurl yourself into the darkness. You got a lot to live for. Noticing this was a relatively small fight. Yeah, cue the Simon and Garfunkel flannel man. Whew. All right. Got through it. Bring us to a new fight, mayhaps. That's a fast lift. My goodness. Okay, what's behind me? There's got to be... No opening. That's just... full-on aggression. Okay. Let me check the... perimeter. That looks like it leads to a secret to me. Yeah, it's the Revenant door. You know, the one with all the Revenants. You know, I remember liking Medal of Honor. I feel like I'm being trolled. Just a little bit. Can I even get back up there? Yes, I can. Didn't need that supercharge. Probably want to do it again without doing that. Okay. I'm not going to get trolled this time. I'm going to pick up these rockets. Get ourselves an invuln. And then put it to good use this time. Instead of squandering it humorously. Also a test of, like, how good are you at, you know, fast run platforming? Alright, that secret was pretty worth it. That secret was very worth it, in fact. Oh, round 2. This time featuring Archies. And a Cyber Demon. Daring today, aren't we? Alright, I kind of crushed that one. I was kind of sick with it on that one. That felt pretty good. Just say no to Pain Elementals. Just say no. Incredible how all of those pellets missed it. Just straight around it. Oh, Lord. Okay. We're cooking right off the bat, I see. Can I go full aggro on the Archies from the start and succeed? I almost feel like I have to. Yeah, the Archviles will continue until morale improves. Oh, no, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. All right, we're still moving. How did it not die? Oh. It's going all right up to that point. Oof. All right, I can do it. Maybe, if I don't get launched into space. I'm Artemis 3 now. Oh, I had it before, too. Right. Stormtroopers miss because what? You want them to hit Luke? What's wrong with you? It's as good an opener as we're liable to get. Get ourselves some cells. Yeah, they missed because the director said so. It's a movie. There we go. Now an explosive new film. And I gotta go. Oh! Gotta go that way. I saw myself run directly into some of that stuff. Oh! Isn't that the worst? Like that mega helpfully nestled against the wall there for me. It was very considerate of them. Oh, there's so many good ones too, my Alden. I think my favorite is when there's like an unrelated news segment being filmed. Or some other TV program or something. And George Lucas is just walking like down the sidewalk in the background. Oh, I love that one with the mall food court. I know exactly the one you're talking about. I feel like Lucas is somehow the only guy who can get away with that. Because what, you're gonna bother George Lucas while he's eating Chinese food at the mall? That just seems wrong. Almost like uniquely so. Alright, I know there is an ad break coming up soon. Once I get this fight under control, I'm going to go use the bathroom and stretch a bit because I can't not finish this tonight, even if it means this is going to be potentially a pretty late stream. I say as if it's not already midnight. This is not a WOD I can simply leave unfinished tonight, you know? Hell of a WOD, too. That's fair, my Alden. You also have a young child. I do not. So, I can be a little tired in the morning. Thank you, my Alden, for your fantastic work, as always. It is much appreciated. Let me just whittle down this Kako crowd. There we go. We also left a lot of resources here. We didn't need as many as I feared. That's a good thing. We will assuredly need more resources later. Alright, let's get towards what looks like the way forward. I'm gonna save. I will be right back. When I come back, let's keep lusting for that sewer. Well, I mean, you corral them, in part, so hey, I'll give you credit. Alright, I will be right back. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We now continue Mumi's wild ride on the precipice of a broken world. We're almost a quarter of the way in terms of the kill count at least. I'm sure some of the map will be large swaths of easily killed lower tier monsters later on. Hopefully. We'll find out. Well, look at the size of this. Cavernous. The sheer number of resources, too. Well, let's hit this button. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Got a cyber demon. Imps are coming. Lots of cyber demons. Revenants, Hell Knights. Very many of everything. Yeah, that's a lot of guys. A whole bunch of them. So the question becomes, how do you even begin to approach a fight on this scale? Ah, I see there are things on a timer lowering. Probably switches will be hitting or some such. I feel like killing the spider masterminds straight off is probably a good idea. They just keep spawning in along the side. There's a switch we can hit. Is it to lower this? It sure is. That's another switch we can hit. Do we have to do that now on each side, maybe? Seems typical. Oh no, we got a key. And we can leave. I think I shall. Well, that's one of two for that. So I just dipped. That blew something up. Goodness only knows what. Well, that seems to have worked. I'm not going to question it. I'm going to move on. A whole lot of things seem... Oh no! It's not that things are exploding. I'm getting shot at from way the hell over there. That's fine. They can shoot at me. Doesn't bother me none. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it with that as our starting point. Why not? If you can dip on a big fight, why not? You know? Look, if circle strafe to win doesn't work, I'm out of ideas. Okay, this is where we've got pain elementals starting to cause problems. So what we need is to keep moving, keep killing them, and stay stocked on ammo. This is going way better than it did last time. Super clutch mega pickup. Like, unbelievably so. Now we're gonna let some infighting happen. We don't have enough cells for all that nonsense. We can shoot some rockets into it occasionally to keep a path, but we might have pulled it off. There's probably a better way to do this, but the best way to do something is the way that works, I guess. A cyber demon dead. Kind of need them to help out a little more. And we still have some megas we can fall back on. This was not horrible. It almost got horrible with that guy getting in my way. I think we might have pulled it off. More cleanup to be done, but I feel pretty good about that. We're gonna need to kill those Hell Knights to get up those stairs. So maybe I focus on that a little bit more. Oh, there's cells up there. Those will help. That was a remarkably clean grab. That's almost everything dead. I'm a little shocked. That went super well overall. And this fight gave me enough trouble before that I went the other direction instead for a while. Sometimes you just gotta get in the flow, you know? Thank you, Evelyn. Yeah, there's only 6,000 more, Doc Smasher. This is a hefty map, to be sure. Though I get the feeling we skipped probably at least 1,000 of those monsters by dipping on a fight the second we were able to. And I don't regret that even a whit. So honestly, we're doing great this time. Yeah, there we go. You knew it wouldn't be that simple. Oh, that's a lot of Archviles, huh? Oh, but the arena opens up a little more to reveal something coming in behind us. It's not going to be pretty. It never is. Honestly, those might be there to just make me want to go forward. But I'm going to be stubborn and... Oh no, there's so many. Okay, they're definitely meant to impel me forward rather than be my next target, you know? I hope. I mean, the way it's laid out certainly feels that way to me. Didn't love that. Some pretty inefficient ammo use on my part. Gotta do better. it might be as it looks. Oh no. It's going to be a series of lowering walls until who knows. Whoop! Don't you love backpedaling into the abyss like that? It's super cool and epic. Okay, I really want to kill the Archies. I do not think that's what they want me to do. I'm gonna trust my intuition here and go for the more forward-oriented strategy, I'll say. Oh. Please die. That was outrageous. Poor health management here. No, I'm dead. I knew I didn't make it. Hey, Steel Game Style, how you doing? Nope. Launched into space. I don't need to be constantly firing. But if I don't keep thinning the crowd, I will get overwhelmed quickly. It's like a balancing act. That was nice. It'd be nicer if I grabbed that supercharge. Hell yeah. Didn't mean to grab the mega, but we're okay. Tried for the classic kind of horseshoe shape. Didn't get it. How did that kill me? Come on. Terrible RNG. That was much nicer. I'll probably do one. Nope, there's so many I can't even loop it. That's crazy. I was trying to do like one long circuit, and I think there's just too many. Or if I do that long circuit, that's when the Archviles in the back will get me. So I can't rely on the usual Revenant circle strafe strategy here. I've got to kind of do a back and forth horseshoe almost. Oh my god. That was from 200 to 6. In the blink of an eye. Doom can be a real ruthless game sometime. That was good, but now we've got to wait over here as well. Top up on ammo. Let's shoot it up. Probably grab the mega in a sec. This is so expertly paced with health pickups. Ooh, sorry, Mr. J, because this is a bespoke MIDI. I don't want to sing over it just yet. Oh no. It's not looking good, folks. We're in it. Okay. Now the question is, do I press forward or back? That's so... Oh, there's a big... It's a big crusher. Don't put me in the big crusher, please. Okay, hold on. Gonna try that again. I understand now. I see the vision. How did you not die? Supposed to die from one good close-up blast. You're making me look bad, Spider Mastermind. Please. Nope. That was wretched. Also, Mr. J, that line from the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Pure fire. If Gordon Lightfoot never wrote another thing in his life, that line alone would cement him as one of the great songwriters. Die already. Oh my god. Awful, awful. We're not making it this time, folks. Oh, it's rough out here. Let me tell you. That was super clutch. If I can get back to that supercharge, all the better. Not much better. It's real rough in the bone zone, chair. The sheer quantity of bone. This might be the largest single Revenant fight I think I've ever seen. It's way, way up there for sure. Do you know offhand, Chair, how many Revenants are involved in this one? Because it feels like an unconscionable number. This is maybe the first time I've seen Moomy create what I would call an excessive map. And I don't mean that as an insult. I very much mean it as a literal descriptor. Wild abandon would be another phrase that comes to mind. Yeah, give a number of Plutonias for the Revenant toll here. Actually, I probably should have been using the spider mamas as a resource like I just did there, instead of trying to immediately demolish them. And the crushers activate. It's a lot of stimulation. I'm glad I love this kind of thing. Whew. Oh, they're alive still. No, thank you. I'll be going now. Do the crushers go back down is my question. I'm gonna enjoy that chorus. Okay, it does go back down. It do go down, in fact. Let's watch the number go up as these crushers descend once again. Come on, number. Oh, look at that number go up. Only a small handful, that's it. You know what? There are some fights that are worth having and some that aren't. I'll tell you which one that is. Oh my god, this looks cool. Wait, this looks so similar to a fight. I'm trying to remember what lot it was in. It might also have been a Moomy fight. Yeah, we're going to be pushed towards the edge. Shit's going to come in from the outside or from the inside. And we got to fight the environment more than the monsters. We're really just trying not to get pushed off, is what this one comes down to. I think it was also a Moomy map. I know I've seen this almost exact gimmick before. Oh no! That might be it. I feel like I've seen this a couple times. Also need everybody to know, when I say gimmick, that's not a negative. Gimmick is not a word with a judgment value associated with it, or it shouldn't be. It's quite literally what is the, mechanic at play here. Also, to answer the question of how, it's conveyor belts. I'm pretty sure this is conveyor belts. That's the only way I know how to do this, but I am also, not a super Doom mapper. Whoa, it just started pouring rain and thunder outside. Hopefully that's not coming through on the mic. Exactly. Gimmicks are tools. I think too often, though, people assume that if you say there's a gimmick, it gets taken in a negative context instead of just, literally being descriptive. That was cool. Hello, Cacodemon. Where did you come from? Ooh, you know what? I bet you there's another secret over this way. And we could sure use whatever it is. It's another invuln. I'm going to save. I'm not going to pick it up. I'm going to go see what the fight I could reasonably use it in is. And then go get it. It's a long way to make me go for an invuln. You can see why I'd want one though. Oh my god. The sheer oh, and it's a hurt floor. All right. You and me, Invuln, we got some work to do. If I could platform to save a damn. Yori, karaoke will have to wait because this is a custom MIDI and I really like how it goes with the map. I think I'll just end up refunding everybody's karaokes from tonight. This is so sick. Oh, that wears off very quickly. You gotta... We don't get that for free. We gotta really work for that, huh? All right. Okay, rockets don't have the juice for this. It's gotta be BFG. Oh dear. This is where they store all the imps for the other wads. I mean, it really feels that way. This is nuts. Shit. The invuln pickup is also a fair amount of work. But we're going to go with it here. Maybe if I keep it more centralized, it'll go a little better. Okay, yeah, that was certainly better to start. Clutch mega pickup. And now we're into a non-hurt floor. Okay, same thing on this side. Oh! Almost. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, God, Doom is the best. Oh, sloppy. Oh, ho, ho. That was a clutch pickup. So I'm just going to drop those Archies, and it sure is. Oh, dear. And us with very few cells. Oh, close. Alright, we can definitely be a little smarter about our health and ammo usage. Switch to rockets for the most part now. At least when dealing with the imps. And now let's see if we can't delete these Archies in more or less one go. I think we can. That one had distinctly other ideas. Please calm down, everybody. Oh! Hit the switch, see what happens. Oh, no. They were in the way. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Also, look, we're more than halfway through the kill count. Isn't that nice? It's downright friendly, if you ask me. Now, what did that do? That opened the back here up. So I can leave. I can also kill these chumps first. Probably. Oh, yeah, baby. I don't know why I became Austin Powers for a moment there, but that was sick. Doom is the best. Nothing else does this. Like the... Oh, there's one left. The thrill from this, it's just better than everything else. Nothing else is close. There wasn't a key over there, was there? I just didn't see. Oh, never mind. Can't go check anyway. Which means we just gotta go forward, I suppose. But that sure looks like a secret down there to me. Berserk? I mean, hey. Better than not having it, I guess. Wait, I'd definitely gone this way already. Is there more to pick up that I hadn't? All the Archies here died. Oh, there's still hella revenants that hadn't gotten crushed yet. Probably just a matter of time, but... Oh, that's so many. That's too many. I don't want to do that. Okay, never mind. We can get a little ammo. A little stuff. Oh, there's a mega left too. Okay, never mind. It's not that terrible. More will get crushed. If only a couple. I was worrying for nothing over here. Being able to still sneak by is nice, but they don't block my progress completely. And now without a billion arch files behind me, I can actually take my time in my cleanup. Oh no! Take my time, he says. How embarrassing. Didn't even see it. Hoist by my own petard once again. As so often happens in Doom. So tragic. I just gotta get better. Oh, really? I thought I could sneak by. Apparently not. I'm glad I've been disabused of that notion. That one's all on me. There's no one to blame. I know that's for Revenants, but don't you ever want to give it a try? You hear that whistle of the midnight train and you just wonder what it would be like. I think that's all of them. Oh, there's under 4,000 baddies left. We're doing great. I'm pretty sure this map alone has more enemies than Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal combined. I really think those only have a couple thousand in them. Let's see, where can I go from here? That would be dropping down. Yeah, only this way. So then I went in here. Was there a key in here and I didn't pick it up? See, that's the problem with modern Doom. You just can't put that much stuff on the screen. So to me, it loses a lot of kind of that essence, you know? It's more like Quake. More complicated enemy behaviors, but not as many of them. What did I miss in here, if anything? Even with Doom Eternal turning them into literal fodder to, you know, replenish your ammo, even then I think this map alone would have it beat. You know, I should have known leaving those alone would have consequences. And now I pay the piper. Psych! I'm not paying anybody shit. I'm out of there. All right. Exciting moment here. We get to press another button. We need a yellow key. Let's go get it. Oh hey, it's where we were before. And it's filling the hell back up. Oh, it's right at the start again. This isn't filled up as severely as I was fearing. However, all the resources that could have been here if I was better at the first big fight. Their absence is sorely felt. A truly unconscionable number of lost souls. Oh, there's the key. I've got the key. I can just get the hell out of here. Maybe I can try to get the hell out of here. That's what I'm doing. This is not a fight to mess around with. This is a fight to hit the bricks. Big time. One circle around to get maybe them out of my way. Oh, that sweet, sweet sound. God, there's nothing like Doom. There really isn't. Oh, no. Oh. They sent me to the next fight. That was nice of them. Oh, hey. Oh, wait. The whole thing has come back together. Oh, that's so sick. That's a lot going on, isn't it? Can I simply go? Do I need to continue Mumi's wild ride? Oh, I need to go up those stairs. So, regretfully, I'm not done. Let's try again. Oh! Oh, how rude. Almost there. We can do it. We can do it. The end feels within our grasp, despite the fact that there are 4,000 monsters remaining. That no longer feels like an insurmountable number. You know? Oh, we don't have enough ammo for this. Oh dear. What a fight. Let's go. That's so much. That's so much thing. I probably should kill it, shouldn't I? That seems like the logical move. But it's so much. Oh my god. The quantity of Revenant missile there. Hello, cyber demons. You come here often? I cannot believe I got away with that. Never punished. Don't know what it did yet, but it did something. That just operates a lift, I think. How do you conceive of a map this size? You know? Like, if you're Moomy, how do you come up with this? Let's get the hell out. Like, the scale of the architecture, the flow of the fights. It's astonishing. Like, the grandeur of the architecture. I don't know that I have that much brain bandwidth to work with. Sneaky. Look at this. Oh no. We're very much not done. We're very much not done. Oh. Okay, man. So you think Moomy likes hit scanners? I don't know. Holy shit. Oh, I need skull keys now? Fuck me. Alright. Boy, I hope those skull keys weren't secrets hidden somewhere. But this is a lot like the start to the secret map that Moomy was responsible for. The chain gunner mastermind kind of double whammy there. Pretty effective, I gotta say, but it's a fucked up and evil as well. Okay, no way I can kill all the masterminds in one go. Not with that involved. Which means I gotta think about them differently. I can't be rid of them all at once. Oh! Goodness. The yellow skull is a secret of great interest. I'm gonna be 100% right now. It is 1 a.m. My alarm goes off at 6. I'm finishing this however I can. whether that's with or without a secret of potential great interest, well, that'll just be my own fault, won't it? I mean, I see there's an invuln up on a pedestal. That could be of great interest. Okay, what governs that all opening up? Okay, it's a timer. So I for sure gotta get into this part of the arena when I have my invuln, I think. There is no way. Yeah, I was right in front of another mega. But such is life. So what could I possibly be angling at? So I need not a position of safety, but there's a huge crowd encroaching. And I need to be able to not die instantly. Which feels like a tall order. So I'm wondering how much of this fight is simply survive the initial onslaught. Because it feels like probably a fair amount. Is literally just, objective survive. So maybe if I take out the ones that would have the most direct line of sight to me first, like the guys in the back, maybe a couple bays, then I have some little hidey holes. And then I can get to work. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Maybe this is like the first big fight where the initial impression just completely overwhelms your senses. But then as you start to work it, it goes from impossible to, okay, I see the vision. Didn't need to pick that up yet, but... Right, because now as stuff comes in, Spider Masterminds will be there to shred it. Absolutely demonic of Moomy to make these hurt floors so that I can't do exactly what I'm doing right now. Unpunished. But I think the trick will be once enough stuff has come this way, I can start pushing forward. That's how it feels, at least. The Kakos are on their way, but they're going to get tripped up with other stuff too. And now this will give me the space to maneuver a little bit, at least. And find the outside this way a little bit. Almost was able to complete a circuit. So it might be, against all better judgment, I need to just wait for a second. I need to chill out cool my heels. Let them come to me a little bit. That wasn't it. But we're not dead, incredibly. The sheer scope of this is, I will freely admit, very intimidating. That was a 1 HP in a dream miracle moment. Oh, squandered. How about some rockets? And just start pumping them down the center. Probably not having much impact, but you know, feels good to do something. Whoa! Those were high damage rolls. Spider Mastermind deciding to attack me out of everything that's going on. It's kind of fucked up, don't you think? Why is she so mean? What did I do to her? Don't answer that. Oh! We're hanging in there. Fighting tooth and nail for this. I see what looks like a way forward opening up. Oh! Those are Hell Knights spawning in to keep me moving. Message received loud and clear. I'm beating pavement. Getting the hell out of there if I can. Dead by the hurt floor. That's a bitter pill to swallow. Oh! I had it. It was right there. One bad Cyber Demon rocket ended that. We can move again almost, so... Oh my god. This is... for lunatics. Oh. Oh, and some arachnotrons around the side. Sure. You know, why not? Keep it interesting. Well, I thought that would be where our keys were. It was not. I enjoyed eating that rocket. Delivered express mail. Oh! Oh my god. This might sound bizarre. This is almost like emotionally draining. I don't know how to describe it properly. The scale of this all. It's almost numbing. Like you kind of stop being able to process it normally. Oh. It's a beautiful, like, high concept, Baroque, excess version of hell that can only exist in Doom. And it possesses an odd, alluring beauty. But also you feel the weight of it on you. I don't know if that makes sense. It's very hard to describe how it feels to play something like this. Oh! It is, however, a feeling that I'm pretty confident no other game can provide. Like, I can feel the weight of the butchery I have left to do. It's also just really hard. If it wasn't obvious, the map with 9,000 enemies is difficult. Which, to be fair, map size does not necessarily correlate with difficulty or even the amount of time it takes to play. However, oh, that's new. In this instance, the two are related. So these are going to be our keys. Up on the side here, I think. Oh, I would hide a secret back in that tiny little gap where I move me. We're getting through to the next phase, though. We're making it happen slowly, but we are getting there. This is brutalizing. Let me through, please. Are both sides the same here? They appear to be. I think this must be where we will get our keys. I would love to hang back and let things infight, but I don't know that there's space for me to back off at all, you know? Oh dear. Get me that mega. We are still in it. I need ammo. Oh God. That's one down. Oh, 7 HP. We're not going to make it. Oh, no. I think that's a teleport. That would have brought us there. My hands are seizing up. I can't stop, though. I gotta beat this. Oh, fuck you. One key, but at what cost? No! This might be the wrist strain talking. I almost feel like this map has lost impact because of its scale. Like, the electrifying, awe-inspiring opening has completely left my brain. Now, I can remember it by thinking about it, obviously. But the experience of playing it is now so far away. I can't help but wonder, would the map be juicier if it was 2 maps instead of 1? On one hand, though, being completely overwhelmed by the scale is surely as much part of the, intent as anything else. I've already forgotten which is map 19. I know I played it earlier. Was that Elven Deads with 3,000 enemies? Because that one I feel like goes by briskly enough. Ooh, you know what? Instead of front-loading the giant fight, have it be like all the sub-rooms first, and then juice it at the end. That could be really kind of electric. Oh, I don't have the ammo for this. Fuck off. I don't have the ammo to hit that damn button. I think, though, and this might just be my own deficiency as a player speaking, the excesses of this one are so grand, I don't feel anything anymore. I've become inured to it. I'm numb. That very well could be the goal. But it is very nearly what I would call too much. I think the thing with the Sunless Empire one, if I'm remembering right, is that the one with the pyramid at the end with the huge swarm of cacos coming for you? If I'm remembering that correctly. That one, you could just leave. I think being able to just leave makes an enormous difference. So at that point, it was like you'd been through everything. And if you made a bold play for it, you could just get to the end and get out. And that's great, because that rewards you know, a certain type of bold play. Oh, come on, die. Don't do this. Okay. We're going with this because it's all we got. I fucking missed. Nope. 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 Fuck off. Yeah, that's a waste of a mega, because I get another when I go up there. Get out of my way. Oh, there's only about 400 enemies left, though. Only. Let's hit the buttons. And hit another button. We're not done hitting buttons, are we? Okay. Oh, come on. Please. Let me out. Now I do have to ask, what did the yellow key do? The yellow skull key. Oh. That was an ordeal. Opens the secret exit to the true ending. The depths have presented me with all of their horrific splendor, and I've seen to filling it with blood and viscera. For once, it feels like the flow has stopped. I never expected to hear silence this loud until I was dead. But only a moment truly passes before I feel the drowned abyss reaching out to me again. I can't shake it off, but I've done what I came here to do, and I decide to make a quick exit before this sewer becomes my tomb. I trudged across entire worlds to get here, and now I get to do it all over again, going back up. Should be plenty of time for my clothes to dry along the way. Well, I can't leave it at that now, can I? I have a yellow key to find. If the id Games release is out by next week, I will probably then play the rest of Nova 4. No guarantees. But if that's out, that would be great timing, because I only have the secret maps remaining there. I'm not done, though. I got this far. I'm going to see the damn true ending. I will just shamelessly accept hints as to where it is. And how to find it. If you don't mind, Chair. I don't want to shortchange the Waffle House after all the work y'all have done. And really, just kind of got, cleanup work to do at this point. We can handle a little cleanup. Rare quiet moment. Oh look, there's only 150 left. An end is in sight. After all's been said and done. An end soon. I will see. After this, I don't know if I have the stomach for 2 more ultra mega deluxe magnum opus maps. I might need a week or 2 break for that. Might want to play something quick and snappy to restore balance. I won't know till next week though, so no guarantees. Okay. 30 enemies remain somewhere. I don't think they're in this room. So you're saying there's a teleport back to the start over here, I assume? Also, for only finding 3 out of 6 secrets, I think I did pretty well. All things considered. Need 100%? Well, that would have been nice. That map sure would have been nice. Okay, so not here. Remember this? This fight was hours ago. I handled it very well until I opened my fat mouth and got myself killed. Oh, that was like the first 300 enemies or so. So not this. Or is it this way? Yeah, I'll have my schedule up on Sunday. for armor bonuses. Well, hopefully I didn't pick them up already. Oh, there's still some stuff alive in here. Quite a lot, in fact. Makes sense. I did rush through this area. Because, you know, I wasn't going to hang around. See, on the right side. Let's see what I can find. So not over here. Don't see anything yet. If I've gone past it, do yell at me. Whoops. May as well kill the stuff that's in this room while I'm at it. I'm pretty amazed that I got through this whole initial platforming section in one piece. I think I did quite well at it. Okay, so it looks like probably over here would be my guess. Certainly looks like this should bring me where I want to go. Yeah, there we go. I feel quite good about that. Casual Revenant missile dodge. Yeah, length more than difficulty is the thing I think I specifically want to avoid. But I'll let you know how I'm feeling on Sunday. But my feeling right now is I would really like to play something short and snappy. Regardless of a map's quality, when you play nothing but like 2-hour-long maps in a row, it gets really exhausting. To a point where I feel bad because I know that I'm predisposing myself to not enjoy it as much as I could otherwise. Hey, look at that. What's on the table there? A little book. Hey, go away. I'm having a moment looking at Doom Cute. Doom 2 in city only. We got a... Oh, this is a sauna. This must be Moomy's room, then. Because Moomy's a Finn. And Finns love saunas. Look at that. That's wonderful. God, I could go for a sauna right now. A bucket of water and everything. Oh, that's wonderful. Truth be told, I can't think of anybody who wouldn't like a sauna. Alright, now how do I get out? There are too many lost souls in here. Some people don't. Who doesn't like a sauna? Do you not like feeling your muscles, unclench and relax? Oh, see the cold pool right beside it. That's the magic. All right, we're just gonna leave them to their fun over there. Oh, I forgot all about these. You know what? I don't think I need to play with them, actually. I think I can just go. If I remember which way to go. It's been a while, you see. And this map is ever so large. Where am I going? Oh, you can die, though. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Come on. I'm in a hell of my own making. So from here... Man, I'm just trying to leave. They have to get in my face like this. Knock it off. You've done enough. It's just so many lost souls. Please die forever. That's it. I'm making them illegal. You actually can't use them in Doom anymore. I regret to inform everybody, but that is my decision. It is not open to debate or discussion. You simply can't use them anymore, I'm sorry. Yeah, they must be found. No more being lost allowed. They've had it too easy for too long. This is where I was going. Right, that's on the rule for when I'm absolute dictator. I promise you I will be very benevolent overall. But there are exceptions. Really, after all that, I only missed 4 enemies. Not bad. Exactly. No upscaling, Super Eagle 2X illegal. Interpolating anime to 60 frames per second, illegal. Now, the punishment for these things is not very severe. It's public shaming. You know, you're not getting, beaten or harmed in any way. You're just going to be ridiculed until you stop it and apologize. That's it. I'm very reasonable. You just need to apologize. Admit fault, and that's it. You're welcome back into society. All right. Let us find the secret exit. That's super cleverly done. Down instead of up. That's genius. Oh, it's a big pile of poopy. Get elephant's foot. Looks like it. Whoa, I saw somebody run away down there. Hold on. I want to see that again. Yeah, I didn't realize I hadn't saved in a sec. Yeah, no, that's not it. What, Jones, you want me to sentence people to Casio-Loopy game development? Or assign somebody to reverse engineer the Bondi Pladia video chip? Because that sounds like a great use of labor to me. That's it. If you want to be forgiven, your crimes against gaming, just port Doom to the Casio-Loopy. All's forgiven. Okay, I see what you're getting at. Also a strong option, but we can do better. Actually, no, my assignment then, somebody's got to resurrect the canceled Taito Wow Wow, which was going to be Taito's entry into the home gaming market in the early 90s. That's a canceled system for you. Never came out, though pictures of it exist. Would have been a CD-based, network-enabled console based on Taito's 16-bit arcade board. I swear I saw something move. Yeah. Saw somebody zip along there. We got the true exit. I have 2 Tiger Game comms. And I'm planning... Oh, that was my old one, wasn't it? I have 2 Tiger Game comms. I'm planning to mod one of them for direct video capture, which has never been done before. These monstrous sewer tunnels can barely contain the carnage and viscera I flush into them with my penchant for violence. I've trudged through miles of it. I'm covered in it. And now I can barely distinguish anything in the mess. It all melts into sludge. As the depths swallow it all with an endless appetite, I start to realize it will never be enough. I think I understand that the drowned abyss has been calling me to something. My heart is screaming at me to leave, but there's still one thing I have to do. I turn toward the darkness because I have to know. I do. I have an N-gauge QD, Doc Smasher. Well, we have to know. Who's that? Look at that flashlight. Oh, I saw somebody out there. Out there in the dark. Oh my God. Totally normal sewer stuff, right? Nothing strange here at all. Whoa. We saw ourselves and we were transported. But where? Nothing in the fridge. Fireplace. Down the stairs. Got a yellow skull key. What's down in the basement? This is so good. Further and further into the sewers we get. That says exit. But I must know. I must. The abyss. It calls to me. Look at this. Huh. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink behind the lake. The shadows lengthen. In Carcosa. Strange is the night where black stars rise, and strange moons circle through the skies. But stranger still is lost Carcosa. Songs that the Hyades shall sing, where flap the tatters of the king, must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung as tears unshed shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. Are we just in a death loop here now? Okay, that's the bad ending. Well, I should have just taken the exit. Not have let my curiosity win. The Casio death loopy. My hands tremble as I stare at the incomprehensible object in them. And then it's not just my hands. but my heart too, as shadows lengthen within it. I feel strange hauntings of an amber regent born under a sky of black stars, shackled in tatters here in this dim abyss. For a brief moment I slip from the song of this soul meant to remain unheard, and realize the mistake I'm about to make. To know is to be condemned. Leave this place to the lost and shed no tears. Yay! It's the credits map. We're not done just yet. Might not be anything to fight, but there's more to see. Also, Waffle House crew, incredible work. Oh, wow. I mean, seriously. You've outdone yourselves once more. Now we go up. Oh, hey. I've seen these places. Oh, hey, it's the flesh dimension. I remember that part of the sewer. Gets backed up something awful. This is so cool. Finding bits small enough to fit. I can only imagine. And then carving them up, presenting them in a way that's acceptable looking. And up the ladder. We're almost back to the surface. Will we be in the Waffle House? I sure hope so. Got stuck on the ladder for a bit. Oh, that one didn't hurt. So look at those bridges. Very nice stuff. Oh, that was sick. Just a quick glimpse. That was enough to get the effect. Excuse me. Almost back to the surface. I hope they fixed the Waffle House. I could go for a waffle. Can I please get a waffle? Almost there. Yay! We've got Cher and Corp and Nova and Myolden and Moomy and Elven Dead and Death Bear and Flying Goner and Eduardo and Friends and Taviao. Great job, everybody. The gang's all here. Wish I could get all of you in one shot. Great job, everybody. I mean, really. And you. Is there an exit, or are we just admiring here? Thank you for making it. This is the end. Well, what a sight to end on. Everybody, phenomenal job. Let me bring it back to the office. I'll tell you what I've got going on for the rest of the week. There you go. For RC4 chair, voodoo doll with a mirror, and you. That's what we need. Right, I'm using the SDA though. Let me get some background music and I'll tell you what I've got going on for the rest of the week, which is really just Friday. So Friday, I can't stream super late, so I can't do a marathon. But what I can do is play an original Xbox game that I've never heard of until I saw it on the shelf at a game store, called Knight's Apprentice Memoryx Adventure. It looks like a generic, weird fantasy third-person action game, and I want to play it. Looks cartoony. Original Xbox, I figure, why not? We don't see enough of that. So, I'm going to see who's online, into whom we can raid and tear. And I know next week I'm going to be pretty busy outside of normal stream, so it'll probably just be Monday and Wednesday next week. But do expect some fun stuff. Don't know what yet. Monday will be a retro game. Wednesday will be Doom. You know my schedule generally. Let's see who's online that's either playing some retro or playing some Doom. What have we got? Thank you all for coming. I had a blast. I gotta, go ice my wrists. They're a little bit on fire. It's, carpal tunnel's not fun, let me tell you. Let's see. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna check 2 streams real quick and see that they're not just about to end. Let's see. I can see the great teacher is doing some DBZ Budokai Tenkaichi 3, which looks pretty great. Kind of betting on, place your bets on matches with channel points, obviously, not real money. Ooh, Primrose is playing some SimCity 3000. That's a nostalgic game for me. Let's go see, Ooh, actually, no, I'm going to bring you to a cool shmup, because Gert is playing some Armed Police Bat Rider, which is a great 90s shmup. Super cool. I know Dot is also big at that. She gets 1cc clears on that. I can't do that. I would need to practice a whole lot. But we're going to go see how Gert is making out with that. Have a great night, everybody. I will see you Friday, normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Very excited to hook up my Xbox and see what a game I've never heard anything about is like. Thank you again to all the Waffle House mappers and to everybody for watching. I had a great one tonight. See you next time. Bye-bye now.